Hello, is the Sinister Gambino here with a new stream? And this stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yes, starting off, unlike the last event, there's actually new major content additions. With the new major content edition pretty much being the drag races this time around. Alright, today is January 28th, Sunday, January 28th here. Yes, indeed, according to my phone calendar and everything all. So stream is officially live. But because I caught a streaming issue, like an act, I did catch a streaming issue that was an act, basically. Fucking. Because of that shit, I'll have to keep track of that shit, pretty much. Alright, so. Onto Bruffy 1322's, like, vehicle spreadsheet for performances for later then as well here for my Safari here. Alright, I'm trying to see if sport class is updated yet or not on there. I think it takes like a week from the video to get a spreadsheet update, I believe. Okay, yeah, so sport cars performances, by the way, will still not be updated as of lately. Only one that will be updated will be the supercar class. If I have to go over any vehicle performances, obviously for discounts or anything, which obviously I will. Okay. Sorry for rambling maybe an extra minute more than I do before getting too much here on the main menu all, but yes. Drag races for the introductory week here, they will be on a 2 times money and RP. And people say these races are pretty quick, maybe even compared to some of their usual race types. The only type of race that might be even quicker than like drag races, if any, which I assume would be the case, would be fucking HSW races that are on the next gen systems for the PlayStation 5 and then the Xbox Series X and S. So, yes. Fucking. What's it called? Trying to think here. Oh yeah, money-wise, the money is just ironic because you get paid for taking more time, even on like a race. You actually get more payment if you take longer on a race. So yes. Unfortunately, fortunately, yes, payout-wise, fucking throat. Certainly, even on 2 times, and obviously even more so for normal, the money amounts are going to be an absolute fucking joke. Because you had a mission payouts, any sort of payout for the most part, you get more so reward for taking longer. Not for everything, obviously, but for a lot of things in the game. Not sure why it works like that for races of all things, but okay. So I do not expect to make any very serious money. You may wonder as well what's so special about the drag races. I'm gonna mention all this, but yeah. Yes, indeed, fucking fruit. Apparently these drag races actually have nitros boost or something, so if you want to get more money, you actually might want to avoid using the nitros boost. Me personally, I'm not really doing them for money, so I will be using it if I want, of course. Which I most definitely will. And then I think there might be something like manual, like transmissions or something like that as well, where you have to like actually do the transmissions in the race or something. Something pretty cool like that, actually. But yeah. And then the salvage yard robberies here. Because I don't really necessarily feel I need to mention much more here. They're new, so I'll obviously be doing them on streams. I don't really need to mention like the typical race payouts just yet, at least. And then for salvage yard robberies, for some reason they feel it's really worthwhile to put this on the main menu to say what the free vehicles are. But okay. I'd rather the main menu and what's new section actually have things that you cannot see as well in the game itself, but okay. If anything, really, honestly, but still. Salvage yard robberies, the free vehicles here. The Bravado Buffalo EVX is one of the vehicles. Lampadati Viserys is a vehicle, and then the Pegassi Tauros is a vehicle for the 3 different salvage yard robbery vehicles this time around. Bravado Buffalo EVX is like that electric muscle car, like Amani Tech vehicle they released in the previous San Andreas Mercenaries DLC for the first one there, and of course in the middle in the image there. And then the Lampadati Viserys. That is a pretty interesting sports classic vehicle back with the Doomsday Heist DLC that actually has like machine guns equipped to it. Now, of course, they don't really have the special properties in the actual robberies, but for people that like to know the interesting stuff about the vehicles, the Lampadati Viserys is one of those like sport classics. And Doomsday Heist actually have access to machine guns that you can apply to it. So pretty cool one to feature there as well. And last but not least, the Pegassi Tauros. The Pegassi Tauros, fucking... That's an SUV from the Arena War DLC, and it's a Lamborghini SUV as well, which I think is the only one in the game is in particular too. So that's pretty cool as well on that one, even if it's not like it would be armored or like machine guns or anything like that. So all 3 vehicle options there, I think, are definitely pretty cool ones this time around. Personally do think so myself, yes. Fucking fruit. Fruit indeed. And then 2 times rewards here for the robbery contracts. These are the 2021 like tuner like auto shop contract robbery contracts here. For 2 times money RP here. Now, the most you can make from this, I believe, is like $540,000 for like one contract if you take into account the like money that KDJ and Santa takes as well. And that is for one very particular robbery contract known as the Union Depository Contract. Union Depository Contract by far is pretty much always the best one to be doing. So always try to go for the Union Depository if you can. Now there is cooldown on them, at least if you do them like legitimately. There might be like playlist methods and stuff like that, I think, where you might be able to exploit something like that if you care for that for any reason, but I do not participate in that kind of stuff, so I'm not 100% certain about that, but that might be a possibility. In this spaghetti code ass game or some shit, fucking... But yeah. Every contract probably has like what, like a 48-minute, like 1 hour cooldown or something like that. I would say at the most or something, or if not, like a couple hours at most. Something like that, basically, for the cooldown. If you want to just purely focus, if you do want to just purely focus on you, if you goddamn tongue twisty ass fucking shit throat anymore. I swear, fucking. So if you want to maximize on Union Depository Contract, obviously, because that's the best one to do, then that's obviously a very damn good strategy. So you can make some pretty easy $540,000 pretty constantly from that one. I think like normal money amounts at most was like what, like $180,000 of stuff like the Lost contract. Some of the other ones that pay like the other highest amount. So obviously, if you want to consistently grind them legit, then obviously you're going to have to grind other ones. So just grind whatever you're pretty much good at. Honestly, aside for Union Depository, pretty much all the other ones I feel are not too much different money-wise, I feel, to where any other ones you can pretty much just do them, like, depending on, like, how good you are at them, I would say. Personally, I would definitely say personally, yes, indeed, fucking fruit. But yeah, fucking... I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's all that worthwhile. I would use a vehicle that has like rear louvers on it, basically. Any vehicles with like rear louvers or like anything that protects the back window, basically, is what I would personally use. So like the Jester RR, I think the Jester RR is a pretty good one, for example. Jester RR, I think it's like pretty much the #1 top speed of any of the tuner subclass vehicles, which are the vehicles you have to pretty much use on the robbery contracts. So yeah. Anything that can protect the back window is obviously super valuable for your tuner vehicle to use. And particularly on the Union Depository contract. Yes, fucking fruit. There is something that is pretty worth knowing about, actually. And that is the police helicopter. There is a police helicopter you could obtain somewhere pretty close to the casino. I think it's like on the highway on the other side of the casino, essentially. Or like that bridge or something. The bridge, highway, whatever. I think it's more of a bridge now that I think about it, or something. Fucking yes, fucking fruit. Damn it. There's a building where a police helicopter can spawn, and if you climb it properly and stuff, which should not be too hard to do, as long as you kind of take your time with it, of course. That's a pretty good exit strategy when it comes to Union Depository contract. One of the many reasons why it's easily the best contract you could be doing. Easily one of the main reasons it's the best contract you could be doing. Yes, indeed. Fucking fruit. Fucking fruit, indeed. And yeah, unfortunately, I think I took a little peek at the main menu, and there's really not too much it expands on, unfortunately. But yeah. I can add something here that Cockstar won't. I can kind of add something that Cockstar won't here. Fucking. If it's anything like the not drag races, obviously this is the drag races, but if it's anything like the drift races they released earlier on, and like street races, pursuit races, other types of content when they like release an initial batch, when they release like an initial batch, whatever, yes indeed, fucking fruit. They usually do 7, I think, for the amount of like new content or something. Like when it comes to like certain adversary modes, fucking race types and stuff. 7 is kind of the magical number for like the amount of drag races I expect there to be. I think they usually do 7 because I think there's like 6 spots in like the menu, and then you can like usually replay like whatever one you do as well. So it makes sense why they usually do 7, I think, is because that's like as much as they can kind of fit in like the voting screen, basically. So I expect there to be at least 7 drag races for sure. For sure, indeed, fucking fruit. And if I didn't say classes, I think I mentioned all the classes though, but yeah, muscle car, sports classic, and then Taurus, or excuse me, muscle car, sports classic, and then SAV. Sorry for it's just quite the fucking bitch, of course. And yeah, the robbery contracts. It's on the board, obviously, in the auto shop. It is on the board inside the auto shop, yes indeed, fucking fruit. Wait, what? This week's selection of robbery contracts? Wait, what? Sorry to break it to you, Rockstar, but unlike the new ones, these aren't weekly things. They are not weekly things. They kind of randomize between the 8 different ones as far as I remember from the 2021, but okay. Unless they changed it lately, but I don't think they changed it like that or anything to limit the amount you can do or anything like the new ones from the Chop Shop DLC, obviously, but yeah. You can also gain the Los Santos car meet reputation from this as well, by the way. The preps and the finale do actually get you, like, reputation as well. And then that's also important because I think the plus members right now also get 2 times reputation or something too. It doesn't mention it here, but I believe if you are a plus member on the 9th gen version of the game with PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and S, you can get the tuners rep from these, so it's going to be a super good week for that. So it will be a super good week for that, yes indeed, fucking fruit. And yeah, it's just old ones from there, basically. Okay, so that will pretty much cover the main menu, I think. Again, the main menu didn't really expand too much, so I figured I would expand it when thinking of things for these 2 that I might have not mentioned yet, basically. Basically, yes indeed, fucking fruit. Obviously, nothing going on for proper heist or anything, no like money icons or anything to be found on the like the main menu there. Yes, indeed, fucking fruit. And now into story mode, so I can do my invite only lobby here.
You're fine, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any maybe like important Rockstar like things to mention. Fucking, I think there is a couple things actually that could be worth mentioning. I think there were a couple things on like the Rockstar support or something, but they're not too important, or at least for the most part, unless you were on an 8th generation console, then maybe one of them could be kind of considered important, I guess, but still. I'll start with the more, like, not so major one, but I think I saw on the Rockstar support page you're gonna be, like, updating, like, the terms of service or something, and they'll actually be consolidating the terms of service and then sorry, fucking road's being a bitch, damn it, but yes. They are consolidating, I believe, the... God damn, you fucking froze, I swear to God, man. But yes. Fucking... They're gonna be consolidating the fucking terms of service and the EULA, I believe, as well, aka the End User License Agreement. So, when you sign into your account, whatever, you're gonna have to agree to those again, it sounds like, or whatever. Just probably whether you're on 8th gen or 9th gen, I don't think that matters there, obviously. So if you have to reaccept terms of service, that's why, is because I believe the EULA oh my fucking god, you fucking froze. But yes. If suddenly you have to accept terms of service again or whatever, that's because the EULA and user license agreement, like and then like the terms of service, whatever combination of stuff, it's going to be consolidated into one. I believe that's something I saw on the Rockstar support. Or like I did not personally see it on Rockstar support, but that's what I've heard is going to be happening at least. I never think oh my god, Tonsil, you fucking broke, please stop, man. Yes, indeed, fucking broke. And then the more important one, if you are on the 8th gen systems, is another thing that they mentioned that being tied to the Rockstar editor. For those that have not heard, the Rockstar editor will be going away, I think on like February 20th or something like that on the 8th gen systems. Same with any clips or anything that are not like exported over to YouTube or something like that as well. Fucking... what's it called? Apparently director mode is still a thing. I believe that will be a thing. I think director mode is where you can like play as like... you can play as like special characters and stuff like that. Then you can't play as in like story mode and stuff like that. I think for like the director mode. As far as I've heard, it sounds like only the Rockstar editor is actually going away. Which I actually didn't realize that. That's right, is that the Rockstar editor and then the Rockstar director technically, or not Rockstar director, but the Rockstar editor and then the director mode are kind of different things, I guess. So sounds like the agent systems will still get director mode at least, which in my opinion was the more enjoyable kind of still. I do acknowledge Rockstar editor obviously does have its legitimate uses, so obviously it does suck losing it on 8th gen, but they more so want to be giving all the DLCs. It sounds like the 8th gen as well. I would prefer 9th gen. I would definitely prefer 9th gen. It definitely got its own DLCs from this point on, but it is what it is. Whatever Rockstar wants to do, obviously it's whatever they want to do. It's a business and everything. So from a business standpoint, it does obviously make sense. It's obviously a more profitable approach and everything. But yeah, the thing is, that's what's going to be happening. Whatever I was going to be saying, fucking tongue twisty throat in it. Apparently any achievements, like any trophies, achievements, I believe that were locked to the Rockstar editor. Apparently the director mode, you'll be able to get any of the achievements. You'll be able to get any of the trophies. You will, tongue twisting throat, yes. You will be able to get any of the achievements / trophies for the fucking Rockstar editor, apparently for the director mode. Apparently it doesn't work that way right now, but it sounds like you will be able to get any achievement trophies that were previously locked to the Rockstar editor in the director mode on the 8th gen at least. Maybe they make that change for 9th gen as well, maybe where you can actually get the trophies for the director mode too, who knows. Maybe they make the trophies earnable there as well on the 9th gen systems, and PC or something as well, or something, but it's still... Obviously, fucking through. Obviously, us 9th gen people will be keeping the fucking Rockstar editor. Us 9th gen people, yes, will be keeping Rockstar editor, yes indeed. Along with PC, since PC doesn't have to worry about, like, technical limitations, since PCs can be upgraded pretty much, obviously. But yes, since I found the gun van here near the casino, I guess I'll go over the gun van contents right now. Before I go over like the time trials, like the freedom race and everything like that. and everything like that, yes indeed, fucking bro.
Hey there. Some new stuff I think you'll want to see.
But yes, the knuckle dusters here. I want to make sure it's not on discount first, so I can talk about non-discount options first. Alright, yeah, Knuckle Duster is not going to be on a discount. It's going to be a full price option for the most part. Aside from maybe getting it generally a little bit cheaper at the gun van, but that's kind of being for every weapon in a sense. But it does not have a direct discount applied to it, or whatever is what I'm saying.
Some of these items go onto the market via unorthodox routes.
Yes, the Knuckle Duster. Definitely one of the more interesting melee weapons in my opinion. It has all kinds of different liveries to it, which is pretty cool. So you get a ton of different liveries on the Knuckle Duster, which is super cool. And then fucking...
Don't bother asking for my sources. That kind of intel ain't got a price.
The other interesting thing about the Knuckle Duster, you can actually use them underwater as well. So you can actually use the Knuckle Duster underwater, which is cool. And then it's onto the stun gun here.
Nice gun.
This will be another full price one, so I'll go over it right now. Stun gun in GTA Online is pretty different compared to the one that you might be used to in the story mode.
You should probably get soon too.
It is a lot less spammable, obviously, because the stun gun is... The stun gun in its single player... Stun gun in the single player state that it has would be overpowered in online. There's certain missions where you can get it in, obviously, for online, but for free mode usage, for general free mode usage, there's a different stun gun, obviously. It's the same stun gun, but different, like, stats and stuff. For one, if I shoot it, you'll notice the recharge is much slower than the one that's in the single player. So you obviously cannot stun lock, and then you can also not use the reload trick as well. The reload trick that pretty much works on any other gun in the game does not work for the stun gun. It will still have to recharge, even with fast reload. But yeah, it can still be a pretty nice utility weapon for certain missions and stuff, which is pretty nice, but yes. I want to say the stun gun might also have less damage stat as well. So there might be less damage stat on the stun gun too. Aside for that all, I think it's mostly identical and mostly the same, but... Oh yeah, well, hold on actually. You also cannot use it in, like, drive-by as well, so you cannot use the online one in a vehicle as well, I believe. It's only able to be used in a vehicle if it's the single-player one. If it is the single-player one, then yeah, then you could obviously use it in a vehicle, but in online, you cannot use the online one in a vehicle. Not sure why when the recharge is already nerfed on it, but regardless, you cannot use the stun gun as a drop-out weapon in a vehicle. I think that's a bit too much nerfing, the fact you can't use it in a vehicle with this already slow recharge on it, but okay. But okay indeed, fucking bro. But yes. To show how useful the stun gun can be, I'll explain how I did a lot of good survival stuff. Wave 10, completing 10 waves in survival mode playing solo, and Wave 16 playing endless waves. Both of those I could not probably do without the stun gun. Stun gun was a huge part actually of how I got those solo. Even my endless waves was done solo, and that's not even required to do solo as well. For the endless waves, I actually managed to do it solo with the stun gun. If you use the nuclear survival map, whatever, the nuclear silo map for the survivals, When you use the nuclear silo survival map, no helicopter spawns since it's an interior, of course. Since it is Shady Frozen. Since it is an interior, you obviously do not get helicopters, so therefore you probably get more juggernauts instead, obviously, and you only get juggernauts even if it's not an increased amount, whatever. Compared to the normal amounts, whatever, fucking. But yeah, stun gun is super helpful for those. Fucking froze, damn. Yes. Stun gun is super helpful for those juggernauts because just like normal NPCs, it immobilizes them basically. It does basically immobilize them. Yes, indeed. Fucking froze. So yeah. Especially if you're on Knife Gen, it's a very good utility weapon. Especially on Knife Gen, very good utility weapon for the survival tier 4. Obviously, it can still be super useful on 8th Gen as well, obviously, since Juggernauts are very much being there too, obviously.
You know the deal.
I'll skip the railgun because it is on a discount. I will skip the railgun, yes, because it's on a discount. It's indeed fucking through. For now, obviously I'll come back to it though.
You want a signature style? That right there is a signature style.
And of course my ammo glitches out on it, so I have to refill the ammo, which thankfully can only be done for a measly $1,000 if you want, which is nice, as I'll explain later. which can thankfully only be a measly $1,000, as I'll show later, but still. The Unholy Hellbringer. The unholy Hellbringer, yes indeed, fucking through. But yeah. Now... It is mostly comparable to the fucking... It is mostly comparable to the Combat MG Mark 1. But yes, fucking through. This weapon is very comparable to the Mark 1 of the Combat MG, not the Mark 2 obviously, but the Mark 1 version. But basically you can take away the reload on it, so it's basically a no reload version of the Combat MG, which is super nice. And yeah, if it is a reskin of the Combat MG, you might be able to go into first person for like no recoil as well, which is nice. That's apparently something with the Combat MG, I think, is when you go in first person, apparently there's no like recoil on the gun, which is why the Combat MG is considered to be one of the best weapons of the entire game, I believe as well. Being a reskin of the Combat MG, I assume it's pretty much just as good, if not better as well. Being a reskin of the Mark 1 Combat MG is probably pretty much just as good, if not even better, with the no reload, obviously. With the no reload, obviously, yes indeed, fucking bro, but yeah. The main disadvantage it obviously has is it shoots the lasers instead of the bullets, so especially at night, especially at night, it'll probably be easier to find at night, obviously, when you're shooting lasers, after all, which are going to be literal, like, red bullets, obviously, so... There's that, obviously. So there's that, yes indeed, fucking bro.
Hey, you didn't see me. That's the very latest. Won't find that in ammunition.
And then the SMG and then the pump shotgun. Don't really need to say too much about these. Since they are Mark II eligible, they have different ammo types, obviously, that make them much more interesting than your average weapon, so obviously those are pretty worthwhile.
Criminal record? Not an issue. In fact,
Oh
I
my
prefer it
god,
that way.
fucking Frodo, I swear. Christ, though.
Pleasure doing business with you. All right, find me again soon.
But yes. SMG. Oh my fucking god, you fucking bro. Let's see if I can do something here real quick about it then, I think. So it might be a minute or so. But yes. Oh my fucking god, man. Tried holding in my fucking nose and like breathing like owl or something. Puff up my ears or something. See if that somehow changes how my throat behaves somehow, maybe. With the acid reflux, whatever the fuck's going on with my ass right now, fucking.
You were never here. I was never here.
But yeah. SMG obviously has a Mark II version, same as pump shotguns, so those are obviously very interesting guns there, so I don't really need to see more than that, obviously, to recommend them. And of course, both of them glitch out in terms of the ammo. How wonderful. And no, I do not use this pump shotgun Mark II all that much with the explosive rounds even, with the explosive slugs more so even, excuse me, but yeah. Yeah, explosive slugs, because that one obviously had explosive rounds for the heavy sniper Mark II.
Hey. Make it quick. That one's brand new. Just hit the market.
But yes. And then it's gonna be on to the assault SMG. Or actually it would be if I didn't have to go back to railgun, that's right. I'll show one thing with the railgun that will automatically make it super worthwhile. I've kind of already explained it even, but and I explain it pretty much every time that's in the gun van, to be fair, but still. If I go into CO here, you could even do an ammo box without CO if you do Merryweather as well. CO ammo box just tends to be a lot more efficient since it spawns right next to you, and I don't think you have to wait for it, whereas it might be like airdropped for like Mirrorweapon or something if you do the Mirrorweapon service. Yes, indeed, fucking through. But yeah, if you drop ammo for a measly $1,000, and if you hold the railgun, I think it's important that you hold the railgun as well. And I think it's super important you hold the railgun as well. Yes, indeed. Yes, come back, fucking through. I went from 0 to 20 for only $1,000. It is the only heavy weapon, I'm pretty sure, that works like that. It is. I am definitely very certain it's the only heavy weapon that works like that at all, so that's super helpful. Given it has explosive bullets and stuff, you can breeze through like certain missions and stuff in free mode and stuff like that, which is nice. Technically, you can get the ammo completely for free as well if you are also on the Plus subscription as well. If you are on that GTA Plus subscription, they do actually give you all those like seal abilities, I believe, for free too. So if you are on 19, you can do that for free, which is crazy. Which is crazy, yes indeed. But yes, you cannot lock on with the railgun in online and stuff too. So it is a nerfed version of the railgun. That's why it took years to get it as a vulnerable weapon like that in the online. It was obviously not ownable for years like it was in story mode, since they had to balance the gun and whatnot. So yeah, there's all kinds of different like stuff for that they changed with it, but I think that's already proving how useful it is enough, so I'm just gonna stop right there on that. So that pretty much explains how useful it is enough, so I would say, so I think that's a good place to stop there. Yes, fucking bro.
Hey there.
But yes, the railgun is 30% off for everybody, so you do not need the Plus subscription for the railgun discount. This is the general discount here. It is. This is 30% off right now, which is nice for sure. And then your other weapon discount is going to be the last one, which is the Assault SMG, which I pretty much alluded to earlier, because I went back to railgun there after all. But yes, SBS fucking fruit. The Assault SMG. Pre-loaded in terms of attachments for the most part, having extended clip, flashlight, scope, suppressor. Pretty loaded in terms of attachments, it seems indeed. Fucking through with an extended clip, flashlight, scope, and then the suppressor, yes indeed. Extended clip brings it up to 60. It brings up to 60 with the extended clip, yes, fucking through. Which, yeah, it's on the more sizable end. I think it's on the more sizable end when it comes to proper SMGs as well. It is fucking through, I think. Pretty sizable for proper SMGs as well.
Pleasure doing business with you.
There's the latest and greatest kind of tactical SMG that was from the San Andreas Mercenaries, the previous DLC. Did release it the previous DLC, yes indeed, fucking brutal. But yeah, you can drive by with this one, so I don't know. I think the assault SMG kind of fell off a good bit. I feel with the tactical SMG, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, with the tactical SMG, is there really even too much reason to use the assault SMG in comparison anymore? Like, honestly, though. As far as I know, you're only not really getting the flashlight, which isn't even that big of a deal, but in my opinion, but still. Yeah. For those 4 different attachments, the only one missing on that is the flashlight, pretty much. So really, you do have like a drive-by SMG now with 60 rounds.
No one followed you, right?
So I don't know.
Alright. Try me again soon.
I do not know per se. But yeah. Is Combat PDW a fucking SMG? I'm trying to remember if that's an SMG or not on that one, honestly. Trying to remember how much this has, but of course my ammo glitched up. Or some shit. I definitely don't use that really, so it definitely glitched up, but still.
Soon too.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel the Combat PDW I feel the Combat PDW does kind of count as a SMG, I would say, kind of. So, might not necessarily be the most bullet capacity, like ammo capacity, whatever, but regardless, it's on the higher side of the spectrum, I would say, for the ammo capacity on the assault SMG. But yeah, usually the SMGs do not really tend to be all that useful. When it comes to long range, you pretty much want to be using an AR. For the most part, for long range, you do pretty much want to use an assault rifle like an AR instead, pretty much. So yeah, you don't really tend to use the SMGs much, you're more for close range, which honestly, you might be more likely to use something like the AP pistol or something in that case, over like an assault SMG or something. Or of course, even the newest tactical SMG with how amazing that is, like I mentioned, latest and greatest SMG, not like altogether new weapon, obviously, with the battle rifle being now, but still. But still indeed, fucking fruit, god damn it, man,
Hey.
fuck.
Never here. I was never here.
Like fuck indeed, fucking fruit, man.
Hey there. Okay, let's do this.
And then for your throwables this time around, it is going to be the Molotov cocktail and then the grenade. Molotov. Tongue twisty. Ass.
Primers included.
Mother fucking bro, man. Fucking. Molotov cocktails you can only buy at the gun van, you cannot buy it anywhere else. You pretty much obtain them for like the creator. I think you could obtain them for like the creator for like certain creator jobs and stuff, or like you can kind of pick them up as like weapon spawns and stuff like that in like different properties, but in terms of actually buying them, I believe the gun van is the only location for that. Yes, indeed, fucking pro. And then
Goes off guaranteed.
and then the
every
grenade
time.
here. Grenades. They're just your basic explosive robot, basically, is how I would say it. And then obviously you have all your body armor from there. So that's the gun ban this time around for the current event. So that is the gun ban for this time around. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. So now it's going to be onto the usual, like, early section when I get into the game here of the fucking fruit of the fucking time trials and the Priam race. So onto those. So, for the regular time trial here, it is going to be Great Ocean Highway. So, says out of LS on the Great Ocean Highway, essentially. So, basically, you can say it goes from Rister. So. So fucking pro. You can say it pretty much goes from Richard's Majestic here over to the Great Ocean Highway, essentially. It looks like then. Seems I may have saw a glimpse of a Great Ocean Highway somewhere here. I think it's. Swore I did, but okay. Alright. Kind of looks like Great Ocean Highway is going to be pretty high up here. Okay. Indeed, fucking fruit. Not sure why I keep saying like just Mount Chiliad instead, but okay. Seems like it's gonna. Seems like it'll go pretty north of the map. Yes, indeed, fucking fruit. But yes. Like I usually recommend when it comes to vehicle advice, when it comes to the time trials here, fucking. Pretty much you want to use your best motorcycles in the game, I would say. Pretty much whatever your best motorcycle options are would pretty much be your best options, usually I would say, for the time trials. Or if you're on the 9th gen version of the game, how special works as well, which in that case we'd pretty much want to use something like HSW Hot Drag. As far as I know, these are pretty much a daily thing ever since like Sandroid's Mercenaries. Now, I don't know if it's, like, intentional or not. Like, I think when they first did it, it like, changed the time trial each day, like, the RCP and Dado and stuff like that. But basically, you might just be able to do the same time trial, like, each day of the week for, like, 50,000. But yeah, they're kind of a daily thing anymore, so I don't really go over full advice anymore. So that's kind of just a slight hint of what to try and do, maybe. And then our C Bandito time trial here is going to be Vespucci Beach, it looks like, for the daily RC Bandito time trial for the day of Sunday here. And my usual advice when it comes to these RC Bandito time trials, because it pretty much depends on the time trial, since you only get one vehicle to use, so obviously the location makes a huge deal compared to like regular time trials like HSW and stuff like that, where it's more like off the vehicle you use. Fucking pretty much for the most part, I just recommend figuring out like all the different like corners and stuff like that. Once you pretty much learn all the corners and stuff like that from like repeat attempts of the time trial and stuff like that, like you would probably just naturally do. Or of course you can just simply look up a video guide. I think those are pretty much my two things of advice. Either look up a video guide or just do it over and over till you learn the corners and eventually get it, basically, is what I would recommend. is what I would recommend on a surface level, at least. They're not really too complicated though, given you can use one vehicle anyways, so that should pretty much be the advice I would say there, for more general advice. I don't really have advice for this one in particular, per se. I do not really have advice for it in particular, per se, though. And then the HSW House Special Works time trial this time around will be the Textile City one here. Now I'll have to look up actually on this one. Or not on this one, but basically every like couple months or something I move on to another HSW vehicle to use. I think it's pretty much at the time where I'm using a new HSW vehicle, I believe. So, how many weeks has it been since March 15th, 2022? As of Sunday here, it is in 97 weeks and 5 days, okay. How about if I quickly research how many HSW time trials there are? Because I believe it's 8 for sure. Alright, yeah, it's 8 of them, okay. Yeah. So every 8 weeks, basically. Yeah, whatever. Alright. So yeah, since it's week 97, I will be moving on to another vehicle here, so I am done with the Sentinel XS. I know it's not the first time trial here, I know it's not East Vinewood, I believe it's the first one, but you can thank Rockstar for that one. You can thank Cockstar for that one, though. They actually went out of order, I believe, when it comes to the HSW time trials. I think suddenly, when it came to, like, the festive times, they, like, suddenly pushed the very final time trial in the snow, I guess, because I guess they find it interesting to have the worst time trial in the snow or something like that, so... So yes. Indeed, fucking true. That is exactly why they're... That is exactly why they're, yes, indeed. So, since obviously there's a new DLC and I am doing a new vehicle here, that pretty much leaves it down to 2 options. For now, at least. I may only do one from the newest DLC and then just do whatever one I want, because one of them is quite frankly not that interesting, but still. So, there is either the Vigero ZX convertible HSW, or there is the Karen Vivinite, I think. Vivante or Vivinite, but I think it's Vivinite, whatever. One of those two is what I'll do here. Again, I said only one is actually even that interesting. But yeah, for those that know the Vigero ZX, there was the hardtop version with the Criminal Enterprises DLC, which I did for weeks 25 to 32. If I did the convertible version of the Vigero ZX, it would basically just be the same thing again. So I'm not really too interested in doing that, so I'm not. But yes. I did a hardtop version of Vigero ZX, which has literally the exact same performance as the newer one, but yes. Oh my god, this fucking throw, I'm so gonna do something to you right now. Holy shit, man. But yes. I think I accidentally disconnected my headphones. There I did it on purpose, but I mean earlier I accidentally. I mean earlier I accidentally disconnected my headphones or whatever, and I forgot to do mic test after that, whatever, but yes. Hello, 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 hello. Alright, yeah, all good. It was probably all good earlier too, certainly. It was probably definitely all good, certainly earlier, yes indeed, because I did plug it back in after I realized I was hearing audio from my TV and not my headset. Or like I was hearing audio like while not wearing my headset or headphones, whatever. But again, for the two new ones, for the two new HSW vehicles, really it's kind of only one new HSW vehicle, considering that the Vigero ZX convertible has the exact same performance as Vigero ZX HSW hardtop one from the Criminal Enterprises DLC. So in that case, I think it was pretty much apparent that I was going to definitely be going for the fucking. I think it was definitely pretty apparent I was for sure going to be going for the fucking Vivinite, basically. The SUV one that they released with the latest Chop Shop DLC. So yeah, I'll do the Vivinite, whatever is what I'll do. I don't even think I'm interested in doing the Vigero ZX convertible, given that, again, it's just a copy-paste of the Criminal Enterprise one from, like, mid-2022, basically. So yeah. But anyways, for the advice, pretty much fucking bro. Fucking, I would say either the HSW Hawktail Drag. I would say either the HSW Hawktail Drag, being the motorcycle, obviously being a motorcycle, it's not going to take anywhere near as much space on the road after all. So I would say HSW Hawktail Drag for the one HSW motorcycle, or any of the San Andreas Mercenary DLC ones are pretty much still top tier, I believe. San Andreas Mercenaries is where they went the craziest so far when it comes to HSW, how special works. Where they had a Monitech, and they pretty much have like the craziest performance when it comes to the car ones, I believe, as well. Only just recently, Broughy 132 actually retested all 109 sport cars. But yes, indeed, fucking fruit. Only just recently, Broughy 132 actually retested all 109 sports cars, indeed, fucking fruit. You did hear that right if you somehow heard that, with my throat being a fucking bitch, of course, but yes. It's especially apparent after all that retesting the sport cars. San Andreas Mercenary DLC HSW vehicles are so fucking good still. Honestly, the new Chop ones are kinda because again, one's just the same as one from Chrono Enterprise, same performance, everything. Vivid Knight probably doesn't stand out compared to any of the San Andreas Mercenary ones in comparison. So yeah, best possible vehicles, pretty much, I would say HSW Hawktail Drag, any of the San Andreas Mercenary DLC ones, pretty much, tend to be some of the greater ones. And then HSW Supercars, I feel, are some of the better ones as well. And then any of the, like, 3 to 4 HSW Supercars. Though, actually, you cannot use the HSW weaponized Ignis. And then also the NTMT is fucking garbage as fuck. And then the NTMT HSW is fucking garbage as fuck though too, so cause yeah, the NTMT HSW is like 20th place for like lap time despite being HSW, which is just sad. So fucking, yeah. It's fucking, yes indeed, fucking fruit. HSW and TMT for car cost just super fucking sad, no. But that's pretty much the best possible vehicles you could use for the HSW Town Trial. As you may notice though, if you paid much attention when I was on the regular Town Trial, the RCPM Dado Town Trial, and now the HSW Town Trial, you will actually notice the HSW Town Trial has no part-time when you are not in an HSW vehicle. And that is because the part-time is determined off of each individual HSW vehicle, or like the class of HSW vehicle, like if it's class A, B, or C. There's like a class A, a class B, and like a class C, I believe, for like HSW. And I think it all depends on like the vehicle class I believe it's in as well. So like sport cars, supercars, and like muscle not muscle, but sport cars, supercars, and like motorcycle I think is 1 tier. I think you have like 1 tier that's like muscle car, like SUV, maybe off-road. That's like your middle tier. And like your lower end tier might be like the compact class and like the coupes or something. Something like that, I believe, is the system they use that determines the like time limit you get for each individual like HSW vehicle. Again, it might be off of each individual vehicle kind of as well, I'm not sure, but yeah. Basically, every vehicle kind of has a different like time it can take, so you can theoretically use any you want for a vehicle. So you can theoretically use any vehicle you want, basically, for your HSW town trials. I just gave some of the better recommendations, basically. And then the Junk Energy town trial for today, Sunday here, one of the usual couples, it seems here, with Pillbox Hill. That's the daily Junk Energy town trial for today, Sunday there. I'll do a run of this later on, obviously, with the Karen Vivnite. I will obviously do a run later on with the Karen Vivnite here on the HSW town trial. Yes, indeed. Fucking froze. Weird. And again, as a reminder, that's the Junk Energy town trial. And then the premium race for the week here is actually for the motorcycles class. Okay, so I guess I can talk about advice kind of for the regular town trial and term as well here. But yes. You can take the advice I give here for the advice for the regular town trial as well for the premium race here. So, pretty much, again, on the 9th gen version of the game, you only have one HSW motorcycle, which is going to be your HSW Hawktail Drag. I would say in 9th gen, that's pretty much your one option you probably want to be using. And then when it comes to 8th gen, obviously, is where it gets a lot more interesting and different, obviously. But yeah, you have stuff like the Nagasaki Shotaro that's pretty good for a lap time that you can do like forward or backward with the stick on for that best possible speed, I'm pretty sure. You have obviously the regular version of the Hawktail Drag. That's obviously not HSW for 8th gen, for the non-HSW Hawktail Drag. That's super good for a lap time as well. And that one I think you do front. I think that one you do forward on the stick, I believe, for the best possible speed. You even have like the acceleration heavy, like the only electric motorcycle option with the Western Power Surge. From the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC, which is also the latest motorcycle as well in the game, including Drip Beat from the Chop Shop. It will still be the latest one as well. But yeah, Western Power Surge, pretty interesting electric motorcycle, yes. And I think it's like the Shotaro as well, where you can do like forward or backward on the stick, I believe, for that best possible speed, if I recall watching from roughly 1322, whatever. So that's definitely a lot of good like lap time options. And then for top speed options, your number one top speed option for the motorcycle class, actually even for 9th gen, is not even an HSW vehicle with the drag, and it's even the Western Reaver. And it's even the Western Reaver or whatever from the contract DLC is your #1 top speed for like the best straight performance on like a straight line, basically. So even on 9th gen, if it's purely on a highway, which I highly doubt, or like some kind of straight, like the race is on like a whole straight or something, then you would maybe want to consider the Western Reaver instead, whatever, instead of your like HSW Hotshot Drag even. But for the most part, it'll probably be some lap time to where you would probably definitely want to still use the HSW Hotshot Drag though if you are on 9th gen, obviously like myself here. If you are obviously on 9th gen like myself here, yes indeed, fucking bro. But yes. But yes, fucking bro. So what is lap time and top speed? God damn it, fucking bro, man, like, I swear. Yeah, man. God damn it, man, I'm crazy. Hello. Alright, good. Just making sure. Anyway, sorry for all the inconvenience again. Yeah, my first just being a bitch, unfortunately. Fucking. So what is lap time and top speed for all the different premium race vehicles I'm talking about here? Before I get into the last couple for top speed, I still have to go over a couple there. Still over top speed on 8th gen in particular. More so. But yeah. Lap time, you'll probably have lap time in like practically all of your races for the most part. Lap time is pretty much any like turn, like corner kind of stuff basically. But if there's much of any turn at all, you're going to want some kind of lap time apparently. Whereas top speed is a lot more niche, where top speed is going to be on like a huge straight, like a highway, or like an airport runway, which there's huge straights that are really not all that like prevalent in the map or anything. I would say there's not anywhere near as much huge straights as there is like turns and stuff. So yeah. Before I go over the last couple, I wanted to clarify that top speed is not too important usually, again, in comparison to lap time. But yeah. And if I recall correctly, your other couple good options for top speed on 8th gen. Pretty much our good top speed options for 8th gen, yes, goes to fucking the Maibatsu Mancha Scout from the Calrico Heist DLC is a pretty good one for top speed still. which is like the newer version of the Manches that was released with the Caprico Heist DLC. I noticed the even newer one that was released with the like Drug Wars DLC, but I don't really necessarily think that one's like a raceable option. Even if I recall, it might be like a non-raceable motorcycle if I recall right. That you cannot really use in like races much at all, if I recall. And even then, I believe the performances are different as hell as well on those two different like Manchester Scouts, whatever. But yeah, the Maybach Manchester Scout from Caprico Heist is pretty much a super good top speed option. And it is a dirt bike as well, which could maybe give it some advantages too, obviously. And then I believe it's a BF400 motorcycle or something like that. It's BF400 or something like that from the Cunning Stunts DLC, I believe, from like mid 2016 or something like that. As your last of those good top speed options that come to mind for like your top 3, basically. So yeah. Yeah, what's the initial posting date of the Newswire again? I'm trying to see, but again, it should be within 97 like weeks for HSW Town Trial. I'm just thinking of that right now for some reason. For some reason, yes indeed, fucking fruit. Alright. Yeah, Newswire was posted on the 25th. Today's the 28th for 5 days into 97 weeks. So that would have been 97 weeks, 2 days when that was posted. So yeah, I am moving on to HSW, like the Karen Vivid Night, whatever, like I said earlier. Since I did kind of go on a tangent there for some reason. I'm not sure why I did, but I did go on a tangent there for some reason. Away from the talk of the premium race, so sorry about that. But I'll make sure on the spreadsheet for Brothy 152 that everything I said for the motorcycle class looks correct. Okay, refresh my YouTube studio, make sure my live stream is still going here. Alright, yes. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. My live stream is indeed going still, obviously, but still. I have like so many random issues on live streaming and shit for some reason. I just need to make sure, obviously. But anyways, on the spreadsheet here, just making sure the information I gave was pretty accurate. Yeah. Pretty much. Shotaro, the drag, the power surge, I think I mentioned too. I believe it's good for a lap time. Even like the Shinobi. Another good lap time option I guess I'll mention here is the Shinobi from like the contract DLC. I forget what company makes it, but the Shinobi motorcycle from the contract DLC is a good lap time option as well when it comes to the 8th generation. When it comes to 8th generation version of the game, the Shinobi is a good lap time motorcycle as well. So I gave quite a few good lap time options for 8th gen. But yeah. Did I mention the Western Reaver yet? I think I did. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I did mention Western Reaver, and again, that's actually the best top speed even on 9th gen for motorcycles as well. Even over the HSW Hawkjaw Drag, according to the spreadsheet. But yeah, if there's much of any lap time at all, again, I would advise still going for the HSW Hawkjaw Drag, as I said earlier. As I said earlier, indeed, fucking fruit. Alright, for top speed, the Manchester Scout was indeed correct, as I said. Indeed. Indeed, as I said earlier, Manchester Scout is indeed an amazing top speed option for motorcycle class. Yes, for 8th gen. And yeah. The BF400 indeed was correct. BF400 was definitely indeed correct. As another good top speed option for 8th gen. Okay. Okay, indeed. Fucking fruit. Now, on to the fucking... Yeah. But wait, I gotta mention something. I gotta mention a couple other things still about that, right? But yes. Now, how do you, like, know, like, what the course is gonna be? Since I'm not gonna go over the course. If you wanna know what the course is, you can just start job with Square on PlayStation here, obviously. X on Xbox is the alternative for Xbox, and then whatever key on PC, you can obviously start the race, start the job from there. And then, how do you also see, like, what the map is, so you can determine best if there's a lot of lap time, if there is a lot of top speed, etc, 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 or a good balance of what, both, whatever. You do the exact same button, I believe, as well when it comes to the PlayStation and Xbox systems, and then certainly I would think the same key, obviously, as well on PC. That will allow you to see what the actual race course looks like. That will... Doing the button in the actual lobby screen to be able to see the map as well will be how you can view the map, whatever, as well. Literally, it's the same start job button there, I believe, to check the map, I think, on the lobby screen, or when you choose your vehicle as well. or when you choose your vehicle as well. If you want to visualize the course, you just do the same button for the map, whatever. So that should pretty much cover all of that. That should pretty much cover all of that. It's my shitty broke's not ruining what I'm doing on the live stream here, of course.
Listen, man, if you don't hear from me tomorrow, call the cops.
Alright, so now it's gonna be onto the podium vehicle here.
Come check out the new vehicle on the podium. You can win it with just a spin on the lucky wheel.
I believe if I remember looking right, I do believe if I remember looking right earlier from the Newswire, this should be the P-Fister Growler here. Alright, yes, that's P-Fister on the back, so it is obviously a P-Fister. I don't know if it says Growler anywhere on the actual vehicle, but yeah. According to the Rockstar Newswire, it looks like it was the P-Fister Growler. So that should be what is going to be your podium vehicle. So yes. Podium vehicle for the week should be the P-Fister Growler, yes indeed. Yes indeed, fucking bro. Podium vehicle for the week is the P-Fister Growler, yes. Did my one wheel spin for the week pretty much, cause like, I don't really care to spin it that much personally. Cause usually it's stuff I don't really ever care for, discount. Well, okay, we're stock cash and carry, I guess. Too bad they only last like 48 fucking minutes or whatever. Too bad. Too bad they only last like 48 minutes or whatever. I have pretty much anything I want from Warstock. I have like all the weaponized stuff, so like I don't really care for much there. And when they vault vehicles anymore, I doubt like there's anything I could really find at this point. Doubt as much I could really find at this point, honestly. Given the vaulting of vehicles and everything. But yeah, the P-Fister Growler, since there's a lot of tuner stuff going on, it makes sense it would be if Hey bro, please stop being a fucking bitch, please. So, honestly, I probably won't go over the exact performance numbers on the Growler, on the Sport class. For one, I think I mentioned early on when I did a live stream that Bruffy1322 actually did a video lately where he tested all 109 sport cars again for the 9th gen version of the game for the first time, whatever. In a sense, all aside for like newer ones that were basically tested a second time ever since the 9th gen version came out, whatever. So for one, the spreadsheet's not up to date for sport class just yet. It's like a week after the video. I think they usually get the like update to like the spreadsheet on there. I think a week after the video usually. So still gonna have to wait for that, obviously. So I don't have to like watch a whole like 30-minute video and like skim through it to eventually find where the Growler is. Which I wouldn't remember exactly where it is when there's so many vehicles in that class. But yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go over exact performance numbers and all because of that all. It's not really too important on tuner subclass sport cars in particular to know the exact sport class performance for the most part. But yes. Even if it is in like the upper half, even if it is in like the upper half of like the sport class performance, you really shouldn't use the tuner subclass vehicles for the sport class itself, you want to use it more for the street races, pursuit races, any of that other like tuner particular content, any of the other tuners particular content like the robbery contracts as well, for an example. Sport car tuners are known to not be so great when it comes to their sport class, like main class performance. So when it comes to P-Fister Growler, you're going to want to focus on the robbery contracts, street races, pursuit races, pretty much, I would say. Pretty much, I would say yes indeed, fucking through. But yes. But yes. Okay, I just got onto Rockstar Newswire here, and yes. P-Fister Growler is the podium vehicle for the week. It is the podium vehicle for the week on the P-Fister Growler, yes indeed. Now for the tuner subclass vehicles, there's 2 P-Fisters that are part of the tuner subclass. There is. 2 P-Fisters that are part of the tuner subclass. That is the P-Fister Comet S2, the regular non-cabrio one, and then there's the P-Fister Growler, obviously, is the second one. Okay, god damn it, fucking bro, that's it. I'm still gonna hit my Adam Apple or something. Holy shit, man. Ah man, so fucking sorry, damn. My throat's just being a bitch. God damn, I swear. Oh my god, really? My fucking... Wow. My headphone fucking cord connected to my DualSense fucking... It touched my fucking Wii U gamepad. It touched like a controller for another console I have. And somehow it tangled onto the analog stick. Like, that's such a small piece for it to hold on to like that. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck indeed? Fucking fruit. But yeah, back to what I was saying, there's 2 P-Fisters part of the tuner subclass. P-Fister Comet S2, the regular one only, and then the P-Fister Growlers, the second one obviously. For those wondering, the P-Fister Comet S2 Cabrio, the roofless version, that's just a traditional sport car. It's not classified as a tuner subclass vehicle. which is evidenced by the much better performance of the Comet S2 Cabrio compared to other sport cars, kind of, that obviously are part of the tuner subclass. So yeah. The regular P-Fister Comet S2 used to be the better one, I think, but now I think the Growler, I think, tends to be the better one, I think, now, for the P-Fister, like, tuner subclass vehicles between the two that there are. Yes, indeed, fucking through. But yeah. P-Fister Comet S2, the reason that fell off was there was the low grip tires. There was the low grip tires that they add with the Los Santos Tuners DLC, obviously. Low grip tires, they kind of were the, like, drifting before the Chop Shop actually had proper drifting, obviously. Low grip is basically drift tires, essentially, kind of. But yeah. Then the next DLC that came out, the contracted DLC. The contracted DLC had a huge nerf to tuners, apparently, when it came to, like, the low grip tires and stuff. For the Comet S2, people used to do the, like, low grip, like, lowered stance setup, I believe, where you would do, like, the low grip tires from, like, the Los Santos car meet. Then you would, like, lower the vehicle's, like, stance, I think, from, like, the interaction menu, basically. And then that would give the P-Fister Comet S2 a very massive top speed. And then your shit fucking frozen. That would get the P-Fister Comet S2 a massive top speed before the contract DLC came out. After contract, they nerfed the hell out of the, like, lowered, like, stance and, like, low grip tire, like, setup, basically. So yeah. I think the Growler's the better of the two nowadays for the P-Fisters that are part of the tuner subclass. So this one's pretty damn good, I imagine, for your street races and pursuit races for that reason, and I am not sure about robbery contracts, though. I believe I forget if I still have it. I might definitely still have it, but I forget. The P-Fister Comet S2, I think I remember it having, like, a tire you could put on the back windshield for, like, the robbery contracts. P-Fister Comet S2. Yes, shit fucking through. The P-Fister Comet S2, yeah. What's it called? When I customized it, I could swear there was an option to put, like, a back tire or something, like a spare tire on, like, the back window or something, like, around it or something, at least. So I know the P-Fister Comet S2, at least, is pretty good when it comes to the robbery contracts in particular. I'm not so sure about the P-Fister Growler, though, because I've never fully owned it to customize it or anything personally. But yeah. Either way, I think it should do you good for street races, pursuit races, pretty much. Which is enough reason, I would say. Which is, I think, enough reason, I would say, to be able to own the vehicle. Quite frankly, I think it's enough to justify owning it, for sure. And it's probably on the Legendary Motorsport, I'm guessing. None of the tuners, I believe, are vaulted, so it should still be on the vehicle website, whatever one it is on. Whatever one it is on, yes indeed. Okay, there it is, yes. What a preview at discount. What a preview at discount, yes indeed. Fucking fruit. But anyways, by getting the Professor Growler here, you'll save at least $1,220,000 with 250 to spare, whatever. But yeah, $1,220,250, whatever, yes. Is what you'll save with this vehicle here. If you do manage to win it from the Lucky Wheel, of course. But if not, then you do not have to worry. It can still be purchased on the vehicle website, despite the vaulting of content. Rockstar vaulting vehicles on the websites. So yeah, if you really want it, you can just buy it if you do not win it.
Guess what? I had it up to here with my boss.
Yeah, now it's going to be onto the test track and like all these showrooms and like the order you should go in with them and whatnot. I think there's at least 2 discounts when it comes to test track, if I recall looking from earlier, and obviously the prize ride and all that stuff. And obviously new prize ride, yes indeed. Okay, so test ride vehicles this time around, it looks to be the Emperor Vector, the Karen Sultan RS Classic, and then the Vapid Dominator ASP. All of these are tuner subclass vehicles, which, given this interior, was created as part of the Los Santos Tuners DLC, and it's a huge tuner event. That should all not come off as too much of a surprise, quite frankly. No, I do believe the Emperor Vector is full price. And right, I don't need to be CO anymore, because I am done with the ammo box right now. I just did that to show off the railguns, so I meant to unregister from that, but whatever. But I believe this one's full price. I believe the other 2 are on discount though, so if you want these other 2, they are on a sale. Oh, and that reminds me actually, when I went over to Professor Growler, to be fair, I did say it's at least 1.2-ish million in savings, but yeah. There is delivery on it, so delivery might save you another like 20 or 30-ish thousand dollars or so, which I kind of forgot to mention entirely. And then also something else as well. I'm kind of forgetting here. I am kind of forgetting here, yes indeed. Oh my fucking god, fucking throat, man, like I swear. But yes. Vector should be full price. These two should be discount. But what I was saying was, yeah, I kind of forgot to mention delivery being, which you could maybe save another 20-30,000 with delivery if you keep it the exact way it comes, obviously, and you don't change it, obviously. Savings kind of as well. And also, I also forgot to mention that the P-Fist or Growler, it definitely has a trade price on it. It definitely does have a trade price. I think I forgot to mention at least that it was on a trade price for the one I showed and not buy it now. So for some reason you do not have the trade price of the vehicle, then you're technically saving a little more, like a couple 100,000 or so more, I think, as well. Couple to a few 100,000 more you can essentially save as well if you have the buy it now price and not the trade price. If you have buy it now price and not trade price, then yeah, you save a couple few $100,000 more. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. Fucking bro, indeed, you do save another couple to few 100,000. Yes, indeed, in that kind of case with the buy it now instead of the trade price. Yes, fucking bro. Alright, yes. So, the Emperor Vector, while it's not on discount, I guess I can say some things about it since they're all tuner vehicles, so I might as well. So, the Emperor Vector, again, is going to be one of those like sport tuner vehicles, so another sport tuner vehicle, so I would only recommend using it for the, I definitely only recommend using it for the fucking tuner subclass stuff, and I would not recommend at all using it for actual sport car races, because again, sport tuners suck for general sport car races that tuners suck in. It is also super good in terms of lap time. Oh my god, this fucking fruit, man. But yes, it's a sport tuner, so it sucks for sport races. Only use it for tuner subclass contents if you want to do good and stuff, obviously. It is also very good for lap time, which means it's pretty good for your street races and pursuit races. It is a good lap time, so it should be pretty good for your street races, pursuit races. Unless they have huge straights in them. If it does have huge straights in them, then it does absolutely suck in the straights though for top speed. Only very good for lap time. It's not super good at all for top speed. And then as for robbery contracts, I forget if I even own a Vector. I don't really think I do personally, so I wouldn't not probably know, but Robbery contracts, again, it depends on like if there's something you can protect like the back windshield for, if I would bother using it or not, as like one of your best possible options there, whatever. And then the Karen Sultan RS Classic. And then the Karen Sultan RS Classic, yes indeed, fucking fruit. It's basically the two-door version of the Sultan Classic that they did with the Damasceno, like Resort or Damasceno Heist DLC, one of the two. Okay, my agency is at capacity apparently, okay. Okay, I'll have to collect my agency then. Okay, I'll have to collect from my agency then, yes indeed, fucking pro. But yes. This one's actually another really good one when it comes to lap time. Unlike the Vector here, it's also not terrible at all for top speed, I believe, too. Now, it's not an amazing top speed for the tuner subclass, but it's an average top speed, I would say, for the tuner subclass as well. Which, given your super amazing lap time, is fine with, I think that's definitely to be considered pretty good. So yeah, again, you should definitely use this one in street races, pursuit races. I would say this one's even more worth it than the Emperor Vector for street races, pursuit races, given it has average top speed as well for the tuner subclass in particular. Again, it is one of the sport tuners, it is one of the 12 like sport tuners, so you do not want to use it for your sport car races. If you use it in a sport car race, you're going to be at a huge disadvantage compared to other options people will likely be using. And then, yeah, I'm trying to remember on this one. I think it might have some things to protect the back windshield. I do own one. I definitely do own one. And I do think I remember there's stuff to cover the back windshield. I could be wrong about that, but still. I would say I could be wrong about that, but not 100% certain on there, yes. Yes, but yes, I'm not 100% certain on there. Yes, indeed. And then the Vapid Dominator ASP, actually. This is pretty good, actually, for... This can be pretty good for both the muscle car class and the tuner subclass, believe it or not, as well. Starting with your tuner subclass, typical stuff I was starting with the tuner subclass, typical stuff I've been going through, whatever, fucking for street races and pursuit races. It is not a sport tuner, so it's not going to do as good there, but it's actually pretty average, actually. It is actually pretty average when it comes to your street races, pursuit races. It is a muscle car, but it is pretty average, at least for the tuner subclass, like street races, pursuit races. So that's pretty decent-ish there. But it is also super good for the robbery contracts. It is. It can definitely be super good for your robbery contracts as well. And also being one of 2 muscle cars that are part of the tuner subclass as well. you can muscle car wheelie with it as well. I believe you can muscle car wheelie with the vehicle as well, obviously being a muscle car, so that can obviously have its advantages if you're on a tight situation like a highway or something for some reason. Then you should be able to get up pretty well from there, actually. From like a highway, like the side of a highway or something. If you somehow need to make like a quicker escape or something like that, whatever. Like, oh my god, fucking fruit, man. Like, god damn. Ah man, fucking bro, like would you just quit that shit? Yeah, I swear. But yeah. Fucking it's super respectable. I mean, it's not as good as a sport tuner, obviously, for the street races, pursuit races, but it's average for the races, so it's pretty good if I remember correctly. It's also really good for the robbery contracts, since you can put rear louvers on it, you can. Since it is a muscle car, it's a pretty popular muscle car thing, you can put the rear louvers on it, so that is good for your back protection, so it is good for that for the robbery contracts. And then I'm pretty sure it's in the top 3 as well when it comes to the muscle car class for lap time. Or at least without updates to the spreadsheet, like visible, whatever, it's like top 3. But yes. Fucking frozen it, but yes. At least with updates to the, not updates, but at least with the vehicle spreadsheet as of like Colonel Enterprise DLC, it was like top 3 for lap time for the muscle car class. Now, I'm not sure if that's changed within like the last couple DLCs or anything, but still, I imagine it's gotta still be a top 10 on lap time for 8th gen, at least for sure. 9th gen with HSW, obviously, you know, how special works, I would obviously not be so sure on that, but still. Still indeed, fucking through. But yes, pretty good performer here for the tuner subclass, robbery contracts, and also pretty, like, probably top 5, top 10 or something like that for lap time. Like, even if the spreadsheet's outdated, it's probably still within top 5, top 10 on the lap time, I'm guessing. That's also pretty alright for the muscle car class, too. Check the vehicle spreadsheet, be absolutely sure I'm correct on that, I guess, too. Yes. Dominator ASP does look to be pretty good. Dominator ASP does seem to be pretty respectable lap time for the muscle car class, yes indeed. Bro. Not so much on top speed, not really good at all on top speed. for top 10 worth or anything, but still. Pretty good vehicle here on the Dominator ESP. Definitely a pretty damn good vehicle. Definitely a pretty good vehicle here, yes indeed. Now, I believe there might be something kind of actually pretty special about the liveries this time around. I think they mentioned on the newswire as well. Alright, yeah. For the vehicles, for the vehicles on the test track, whatever, they are each decked out in a limited time livery, so they do all have limited time liveries on them as well. So you cannot normally get these liveries from like a mod shop or something. You have to get them through like certain events and stuff. Now is the time for that, basically. Now's the time where you can actually get the unique liveries that these offer on the showroom right now for the test track, whatever. The liveries absolutely cannot be picked up at a mod shop, apparently, so you have to get them here pretty much for the liveries in particular. For the liveries in particular, yes indeed. Fucking fruit. And yeah, again, they're all tuners, so they should be on the vehicle website still. But yes, shit fucking fruit, damn it, yes. Alright, yeah, there's the Emperor Vector. Not on discount, like I said, so... And yes. There is the Sultan RS Classic and the Dominator SP on their discounts. there is the Karen Sultan RS Classic and the Vapid Dominator SP on their discounts. Yes, indeed, fucking fruit. But yeah, they are tuner vehicles, obviously they're not vaulted or anything like that, so yes. Okay, and then Prize Ride this time around, let's be the Ubermax Zion Classic. Prize Ride this time around definitely seems to be the Ubermax Zion Classic, yes indeed. Fucking fruit. But yes. And by the way, the Dominator ESP is like at best like a 4th place on lap time and then like a 12th place on top speed, by the way, on the Dominator ESP. But I would mention that one because that one's actually worth knowing about. What's the other tuner ones you mostly want to know about their main tuner performance. Whereas obviously the other ones you want to worry more about the main tuner performance, so. But yeah, Ubermax Zion Classic Prize Art Challenge this time around is placing top 5 for 4 days in a row. Okay. Okay, indeed, fucking frugal. I guess here's the time where I can talk more about drag races, whatever, as well. Possibly. Alright, sure. Alright, yes. 7, like per usual. 7 is usually the amount they do. So for the brand new drag races, there is Drag Race Bluff It, Drag Race Drag It Out, Drag Race High and Dry, Drag Race Kickin' Sand, Drag Race Make the Pass, Drag Race Natural Highs, and Drag Race Plain Chicken is the last one here, it looks like. Pretty interesting stuff looking going on there, it seems. That's definitely pretty nice. But again, apparently these do have nitrous boost, whatever. So you're going to breeze through these really quick, possibly. Most likely you're going to be breezing through these super quick here. So yeah. Do not expect a good amount of money even on 2 times or any times for that matter when these races will apparently go through pretty quick. I think I saw on Twitter even people say that you spend more time on the lobby screens and the loading times than you do in the actual races, which is interesting. Now yeah, of course that could be over exaggerated. It's fucking Twitter after all. People are weird on Twitter, or I like to call it X. I do like the rebrand of X and stuff. Let's fucking go. So yes. Yes, but yes. Let's still look at the different drag races. Follows the usual format of like drag race followed by hyphen followed by unique name of said drag race or whatever, of course, type of race for other types of things like that. I may actually play these drag races actually once I'm done here as well. Why not, honestly? Why not, honestly? Yes, indeed. Fucking fruit. But yeah. You can do them solo just like the drift races. They are only 1 to 4 players. They are only going to be 1 to 4 players though, apparently, so you get half the amount of players as the actual drift races, which is pretty interesting. Now, I think if it's anything like the drift races, they do not count. If I recall, if it's anything like the new fucking... If it's anything like the drift races, if I remember correctly, and I recall, fucking... What's it called? Fucking... Trying to think. What am I trying to say right now? Oh yeah, right. If I remember correctly with drift races, you do not get any progress towards any of the, like, prize ride challenges, it seems, from them. Probably because it can be done solo possible, I'm assuming that's probably why you cannot get, like, challenges, whatever for prize ride challenges done for stuff like that, I think, for those 2 types. So, yeah. Do not expect to be able to do any progress on the, like, prize ride challenge over the drag races or the drift races, apparently, for these new ones. Rockstar is notorious for not wanting to go back to previous content in some ways, when it comes to like an actual gameplay perspective, perhaps. When it comes to actual gameplay perspective, perhaps, yes. But then fucking... what else? So, yeah. Trying to fucking really remember here, man. Like, honestly, or like, I might have said everything I meant to say here, yeah. Again, do not expect to do any challenges of those since they are solo. Street races even require like 2 players for street races even, so don't expect them to count towards challenges. And Rockstar's notorious for not putting the same amount of effort in like newer content. When it comes to newer content, Rockstar's notorious for not like putting as much effort to make sure like the newer content matches up with the older content in terms of like all the different like features tied to it, whatever. They're not really they are not really good at that, quite frankly, to say the least. That's what I think I was trying to say that whole time. Again, sorry if it took me a while to say it, but yeah, for a bitch. So, top 5, whatever. Okay, I thought they vaulted street races there from us. I kind of thought they vaulted street races for a second. I'm like, what the fuck? Why? But no, I think I might have just been kind of like weird. It was like I was drunk or something or something. Might be getting kind of tired here though. So, yeah, pursuit races. It does seem to be a top 5, so you can very much do the pursuit race method if you want, with the minimum amount of players, of course. So 4 or 5 player pursuit races, you should be able to get away with doing that no problem for the challenge, since you can easily fulfill those requirements with the challenge, obviously, there. And then... so yeah, pursuit races for once can actually be pretty ideal, since you do get to be in top 5, I believe, for that challenge after all. And then street races would be pretty much the easiest, I believe, for everyone to obtain all that in the first place, so yes. Street races should be the easiest for everyone to obtain the challenge, being 2 players instead of like 4 or whatever, not having like all kinds of like... not AI, I was thinking like some other game, I think, but whatever. I think I pretty much finished what I was saying there. Fucking street race is your best option, absolutely possible, definitely, for the prize art challenge, like per usual. Definitely so. Definitely so, yes indeed. Now, the Zion Classic is actually part of the Sports Classic class, I believe, here. So, I'll have to go over that then. Alright, yeah, Zion Classic is part of the Sports Classic class, yes indeed. Okay. So according to the spreadsheet for the Sports Classic class, for the Ubermax Zion Classic, whatever. According to that spreadsheet, it is at the very top of C tier. It looks like it looks to be at the very top of C tier. I like best, whatever. Absolute best, whatever, yes. And it looks to be a 12th place for lap time, and then also a 20th place for top speed, and that's 12th place lap time, 20th place for top speed, yes indeed. But yeah, 12th and 20th. There's like over 40 sport classic vehicles, so like that's over average basically for both, whatever. Above average, whatever, for both. Lap time, top speed, yes. Definitely above average for both. Lap time, top speed, yes indeed. Body for everything. So yeah, you are at least in the upper half for sport classic class, but you are still going to be out of that top 10 range to where I pretty much consider just not bothering with it too much, to be honest. If the vehicle's not really in top 10, and that's where I really feel it's just not really too worth using personally for performance preferences. For performance preferences, yes, indeed. And I assume the Zion Classic would be on Severn San Andreas, I feel, personally here. So, yes. And the Zion Classic, I believe, is either part of Diamond Casino Resort or like the Diamond Casino Heist DLC. It's one of those two, I could swear on it for sure. Alright, I'm not seeing it there, quite frankly, so I have a feeling it's in the vault then. Yeah, I think it would have been in Severn San Andreas. It's not super fancy looking, in my opinion, beyond Luxury Motorsports, so... Since I did not see it in the two-door section for Severn San Andreas, I assume it's vaulted, so... Again, I looked around the casino DLCs. It's definitely where release was during one of those two casino DLCs. Fucking... But yeah. Honestly... I'd kind of pass on the vehicle if you only care for it for performance. Zion is a 2013 like story mode vehicle, I believe, back from when the game first released for the game, obviously, whatever. Okay. So yeah, I think that's all definitely pretty nice there. And then the Bravada Banshee here. HSW version of the Bravado Banshee for the HSW test ride here. This one is more known for the top speed than it is for the lap time. Definitely pretty damn crazy good on top speed. Or it used to be, at least before San Andreas Mercenaries DLC was pretty revolutionary for the sports car class. Yeah, San Andreas Mercenaries had some pretty wild supercars, or not supercars obviously, I mean sport cars obviously. The HSW version of the Banshee, super amazing top speed. Lap time not as much, but still. Should be quite an enjoyable vehicle nevertheless, I would argue for sure. As an HSW. But yes, the SPS tired body line, damn it, fucking. Like per usual, like I always say, I think it's only the Sterling GT, I believe, for HSW that's not available on the vehicle website, so the Banshee should be on the vehicle website still. I'm certain on it. Certain on it, yes indeed. I mean, it's on Benny's and only the Common Retro Customs on Benny's. Like, not on Benny's any longer, I believe it's the only one that's like that, I believe it's the Common Retro Custom. But yeah, Banshee's right at the bottom there, yes. And then the topless versions there as well. And then topless versions up there, yes, as well, indeed. Indeed, fucking true. But obviously I wouldn't recommend that when there's not that many like HSW vehicles in the game, basically. Alright, yeah. Let me try to get over to the agency before that happens.
Everything okay? I'll be here. I got my 250,000, so got my 250,000, so more can come in there.
Alright. Albany Buccaneer Custom. Albany Buccaneer Custom Muscle, yes indeed. Just scumbag fucking fruit, man. Alright, so sure, I'll do the drag races like I said now. Yeah, bro, you better not ruin the fucking experience, man. I fucking swear. They've pretty much already done a bang up job doing that for the billionth time ever now, huh? Alright, starts as a non-contact, apparently it does. So it does start as a non-contact, but you do get the option to do contact if you want. I think that's what they did with the drift races as well, so it's very similar to the one they did, the other one they did before. Doesn't really matter, honestly, which one. Honestly, solo, I don't think it really fucking matters. Okay, sports, tuner, muscle. Okay, you only get options for sports, tuner, and muscle. Okay. Looked like it was on sports at default for sure. So I'll keep it there. I'm just hoping different ones have different defaults, obviously. Wait, whoa, what? Variable levels of traffic. Is this a new thing with the Chop Shop, or like what? I kind of forget. Set level of traffic, selecting variable. Changes amount of traffic throughout the race. Variable off. Low, low, medium, high, very high. Variable off, okay. Start as variable, so obviously I'll keep it as such. So it makes the traffic very dynamic, which is pretty cool. Alright. So it's either off for custom or restricted, so you cannot use every single thing there. HSW, how the special works, is probably a very obvious exclusion. HSW, okay, how special works is probably a very obvious exclusion, yes. Alright. And then catch-up and slipstream are forced off, it looks like, okay. That's probably the general consensus. That's probably the general consensus. Tongue twisting throat, not that's. That is probably the general consensus of like how all of them work, basically. So I'm not necessarily expecting there to be much different settings for each one, aside for maybe the class of vehicle, of course, but yes. Okay, so I have the custom Cockwood D10, custom Euros, custom hiring Everon, custom Just RR, custom Just a race car, custom Sakura race car, Spectre custom, and that's all I can use apparently. Okay. Okay, and then I guess I'll go through some of these here too. For the ones that Rockstar lets you use. You get the regular 10F here, it looks like. For Rockstar ones here, the Cockwood D10, regular Euros, regular Growler, all regular hiring Everon. A regular Just a race car, regular Just RR, regular Masako race car, regular Masako race car, yes indeed, fucking fruit, regular Spectre custom, regular Spectre custom, yes indeed, fucking fruit, and a regular Dinka Sugoi, okay. Oh, there's a lot of straight on that, okay. Oh, there's a lot of straight there, yes indeed, fucking fruit. This one's pretty good top speed, I don't know if it's as good as the D10. Not necessarily really thinking this one's gonna be my best top speed option or anything crazy. Same obviously for the Masako race car, given the age of him. Given the age of him, yes indeed, fucking fruit. So I have a couple ideas in mind. I'll do my D10, I think. To start. start. Let's start on Divinity Day. Yes, indeed. Fucking. You better burn out, whatever. Failed burn out. Oh, shit. I can't read it. I don't want to restart that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, shit. I gotta read that info section and just restart it and feel. One. Oh. Okay, no, that's just a description thing there. Okay. Use R2 to warm up your tires. Use R2 to warm up your tires. Yes, indeed. Fucking game. Stay in the boot zone to achieve a better burnout. Better your burnout, the more traction you'll have off the line. Okay. Okay, indeed. Fucking for Christ. So traction is like the spoiler thing, right? Where it like increases like kind of the movement and stuff you can do. Oh shit. Interesting. But yeah, I'm already doing that, obviously. Obviously, I had to read all that, so I'm gonna redo that shit for sure. Sama. Had to try and read that, of course. Could not really do that, obviously, like as he was explaining it, obviously, and like being in it at the first point. But okay. I wish there was a way you could explain it to you before you get in the race. But okay. But okay, and fucking D, this shit fucking through. God damn it, man. Like, I swear. I check it every time, make sure my live stream's working fine here, because of this shitty fucking throat of mine, making it last till hours and shit. Because my shitty fruit making last till hours. Yes, indeed, fucking fruit. I swear. Okay, Bruno, okay. I'll take it, I guess. Fucking take it, I guess. So what, I have to do this the whole time, or like, what? Like that, whatever. Alright, yeah. Seems to kind of have to, yeah. Shift it. Oh, okay, so you keep doing that, whatever. To eventually build up to a decent speed, or like what? Perfect shift, okay, cool. Have to worry about much again, or what? Can I just be free to do nitro settings? Oh, shit. Crazy interesting, apparently. Holy shit. It seems once you do that all, it shows mile per hour and stuff like that. That's really fucking cool. Holy shit. Oh, damn, that's tight as fuck. What the fuck? That went pretty nice as fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, I think it was this one here next, if I recall right. Alright, this one starts with the tuner class, okay. For the tuner subclass. Well, I know what's not gonna be there, the fucking post-salute and the Kanjo SJ. They fucking lied about those being fucking tuners. How tuners my ass when y'all don't let us use that shit in any of the tuners content for the two supposed Colonel Enterprise DLC tuners. But yeah, obviously some tuners can overlap with the sport class and the muscle class, obviously, too. So do keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm very glad to see they don't just keep it sport default for all 7 at least. Not that I expected it. Not that I even expected that, but still. Alright, yeah, these seem to be pretty straight heavy, so these would be pretty huge top speed ones, it seems. Wow. Is top speed finally the thing to focus on for once in a set of races? I mean, Hot Ring Circuit apparently is pretty heavy on top speed as well, apparently, but still. For like a traditional race type, this might be the first one that's this focused on top speed. I don't know. Pursuit races, to me, pursuit races seem like they're kind of top speed heavy too in some ways. At least certain ones. At least certain ones are, yes, I feel. Okay, so the Cypher, that one's it. It's not a very great one. It was literally a prize ride when they first released it. When they first released it for Tetra Feed, it was literally a prize ride on the first thing. Wait, what? I didn't realize you could see the gears and the drivetrain on there. What? I didn't realize you could actually see that on there. That's cool. I forget if it was like that for the actual sport ones too, or what. I forget if it's like that on the actual sport ones too, or what. Maybe not. Probably just missed that detail entirely or something. Down here, GTT. It's the worst of 2 muscle car ones. This one, like I said, kind of pretty average for the tuners. Euros. Euros actually, if I recall, is a pretty good top speed option, if I recall. But yeah, I think Euros might actually be pretty good top speed. Wait. Does higher top speed equal more gears, or what, I wonder? Because, yeah, I think I mentioned already, the Jester RR is kind of pretty much the #1 top speed for the tuner subclass, so, like, that's probably the highest one there is, then. If it is correlated somehow to top speed. I'm not sure if it is, per se, but still. Previan, okay. Previan's that was the initial coupe tuner. It was the initial coupe tuner. Not the two stupid ones that you can't use in much of anything, but yeah. Alright, this one's pretty top speed heavy as well, though, and that's not... Oh wait, no, I said it was average top speed, and that's right, I did say it was average top speed, so 6 might make sense for that, never mind. Tailgater S was 7. I forget, it's a sedan tuner, it's one of 2 sedan tuners, it might not be as crazy heavy on the top speed because of that then. I mean, it's the better of the 2 sedan tuners in the game, it is the better of them. Because the Warner HKR is like the worst, like, altogether, I believe, for tuners. For the other sedan one. This one might be pretty respectable, yeah. The Warner HKR was 6, okay. Again, I pretty much explained this one. It's like the worst of all the tuners, apparently. It is the worst of like all the tuners, yes indeed. Fucking fruit. It is the worst of the 2 tuners, yes indeed. Fucking fruit. For the sedan class, yes. Fucking fruit, damn, I swear. CR350, CR350 stupid teeth biting my fucking goddamn cheek or some shit. Fucking... I can't remember if this one's all that good. Honestly, I'm not sure if it's really all that good compared to like the Euros, which at least has good top speed, apparently. And for your regular traditional options, you get the Calco GTF, Comet S2, Comet S2 indeed, fucking bro. Comment S2, neat fucking fruit, goddamn. Cypher, Downier ESP, Downier GTT, Euros. Futo GTX here. Futo GTX here is a pretty good top speed, but to be fair, it's not a customized one, so like, yeah, it's not a customized one, it might be obviously a higher up one if it were. But as far as I know, it's a pretty good top speed one for sure on the Futo GTX. Like, I believe the regular Futo is also pretty good for that. I believe regular Futo is pretty good top speed too. Growler, aka podium vehicle right now. aka podium vehicle right now on a Growler, yes, fucking bro. With a 7. I think my custom one had a 9 on Jester RR, so this non-custom has an 8. I think I think my custom one is a 9, obviously. This one's an 8, it looks like. Yes, indeed. Fucking fruit. But yeah. I do have a custom Kangjo SJ and a postload. The funny thing is, I think how they incorporated them with the Criminal Enterprise DLC. I said you couldn't fucking, like, use them, but it's not entirely true. You can actually use the stock versions of them, but you can't use the custom ones in these kind of contents for some reason. You would think when they utilize them again here with the tuner subclass that they would let you, but okay. They're literally like the worst performing even with them having like engine upgrades. I don't know like why with the Chop Shop they can't like use the custom ones now, but okay. For some reason, those two Criminal Enterprise ones are weird. If you customize them, you can't use them. If you don't customize them, or like if they're stock or something, you can. So dumb, honestly. It is. It is so dumb, yes indeed. Fucking fruit. Four-wheel drive, those two are 5s. For the two shitty coupe tuners, for the two shitty coupe tuners, yes indeed. Alright, Remus here. Remus was literally the first prize ride ever. Remus. Remus was literally the very first prize ride they ever released, so that's probably a testament of how bad that one is for top speed. I was curious. RT3000, I don't remember this one being all that good, so yeah. I'd probably not choose this one for top speed sakes. There's a non-custom one here for this one with only 5 gears on this one. Ours classic, okay. Tailgater S here, non-custom here, 6 gears. The Vector here. Like I said, pretty good lap time, but it's very piss poor top speed, so yeah. But yeah, this one gets 8 gears. So, like, is there any correlation to top speed with gears? Because, like, Manchester RR custom had, like, 9, and I think every other one had less than 9 of mine. Even custom options. The shitty Warner HKR with only a 5 gear, apparently. Might not even be the lowest there's been on here, but still. And yeah, ZR50. Okay. 7, 5, 5, 6, 8, 9, 6. 6, 7, 6, 6. I have 7, 6, 5, 4. So what is it? The fucking... Is it the non-custom GTT that has the, like, least gears here? Okay. Not sure that's good or not, but per se, probably bad since, like, it's not good top speed anyways, but it's still being a muscle car, but still. Okay. And are there only front-wheel drive ones, the 2 new coupes? Like, are those the only 2 for tuners that are front-wheel drive, whatever, instead of rear-wheel, whatever? That's certainly what those stand for, certainly. There's something with four-wheel drive, why they don't like use like custom ones and like the stuff, I have like no idea. It's just interesting, like non-custom ones you can use in certain contents, but if they're custom at all, apparently with like engine upgrades and stuff, not sure, like even cosmetically they don't even let you use them, which is so weird. You'd think they would fix that shit, but no. Rockstar's fucking lazy. Cockstar's fucking lazy. They don't want people getting their full money's worth on those 2 shitty tuners, of course. Of course, indeed. Yeah, for tuners, I swear it's only those two that are front-wheel drive, it looks like. Now, I'm not sure if, like, all 17 to, like, 19 tuners are in the list there, per se. I didn't really count. Should I? Oh, yeah, there's 19 in there, okay. For the non-customs. So, yeah, all of those are in there. Again, there's just a weird, like, inconsistency of only abilities non-custom and not custom of the two newest ones, which is fucking retarded, no? But I'll use Suggester RR here, being pretty much the #1 top speed of all the tuners. As far as I remember it being, for sure. So wow, Suggester RR might be even more useful now. Not that it was all that bad or anything in the first place, but it's still perfect for now. Whoa, okay. So you kind of just put it where like gear 9 goes or something like that, I guess, if you want to get it perfect or something. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god, this is insane. Probably wait till I get gear 9. Oops. Oh, I got it? Okay, oops, I got perfect there as well. Oops, wait, oh, shit, I did shift down. Okay, you can shift down if you want, apparently. Right. Do not want to do that again, I feel. Oh, shit's fun. Kinda was. I might not got maximum use of that. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Well, if I don't want to shift down, you can't make me, can you? Oh, okay. I guess it goes slower than if you... Yeah, if you want to speed up quicker, like certain things, you gotta shift down. Okay, let's say, I guess. That's going to make for some pretty interesting races, certainly. I like that a lot. Holy shit. That's cool. Now they should add a speedometer thing like that, whatever, to free mode as well. Well, I think high and day was definitely the next one, or high and dry, I mean, excuse me. Looks like it's gonna maybe default to muscle cars. I imagine each one will have at least 2, since there's 7 of them at default. Oh no, this one's a tuner again, okay. It doesn't necessarily go in alphabetical for which ones they choose to have certain things for or nothing, but still. Oh, you don't even get those options on non-contact, huh? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, and this one's kind of garbage. Kind of garbage-ish in a sense, not as much as that probably, in a sense all, but still. Average. This one's apparently pretty good top speed, I'm pretty sure on the Euros, if I remember hearing right. Previan. Again, it's a coupe one, it's probably not so good there. This one's like average top speed apparently here. Alright, I think I'm gonna go to yours next, yeah. I'm not... Now, I'm not really sure if this has, like, the drift mods on it or not. I think you can get drift mods on this. I don't know if it even shows up if it has drift mods or anything, but it's still... This is a vehicle that can't get drift mods. I think just RR might be able to as well, actually, too. That was here. Quite frankly, I don't really feel like doing drift mods much personally, I think, anyways. Yeah. Perfect burnout again. Yeah, okay, so you kind of just go to, yeah. Definitely seems like you just get his shift to like 9 amount or whatever. Ah, too late, fuck. Still went up to it though, it seems interesting. Is there much of a penalty aside for just telling you too late, or like, what the fuck though? I'm honestly not sure about that, honestly. Yeah, I was about to say, they better not taking nitros away over that shit. And yeah, I kind of forget if I even looked up the... I think I did forget to look at the map, I think, so yeah. Whoa, I'll have to do that again then. Or whatever. Pretty sure I did forget to look at the map on that one. It's probably just a bunch of straights anyways, so like I'm kind of saying, but still. These are a ton of on shit, no. Actually, yeah, I kinda meant to check the map, so I'll go free modes so I can get more of an idea of which ones I need still. Because one I haven't done, it's probably not shown up yet. I think I only saw 2 checkmark ones, and then obviously there's the one I did, which did not necessarily have the checkmark yet, whatever, so... I swear the other 2 I never looked at the maps, I could have sworn. I think I definitely looked at Drag It Out. I don't think I forgot to look at that. Some can have a little more cornering, like this one it seems. I feel that one might have had some more cornering so far. But yeah, they're mostly straights, I feel. I saw Berg shot the Stallion, so this one must be muscle done. Alright, good. Okay, so for my customs, I have a custom Pisswater Dominator. Oh yeah, they showed us for muscle, so it must have shown it for sport too, which I mean, obviously paid the most attention to, whatever, but yeah. Custom Pisswater Dominator. Now, I did have to sell my old one, I believe, when they didn't introduce the garage property in the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC till the drip feed, which is quite a pain in the ass, having to wait for that property. So because they didn't do that property on day one of Drug Wars, I did have to sell the old one I had, so that's why it's just stock looking there, and not like some wacky shit like all my other ones or whatever. Down here, ESP obviously overlaps here too. The Beater Dukes apparently is an option here for me. But yeah, the Sponsor Dominator is actually a pretty good one. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this one's pretty good for top speed, yeah. See, it's a Weevil Custom. I think it's like the STX, the Weevil Custom, and then the ASP, I think, for lifetime. The Sponsor Dominator is like the for best top speed. At least that's the Criminal Enterprise DLC, if I recall. Not so sure if that changed much within like the last year and a half or something, with like the spreadsheet not being updated since whatever for Muscle Car. Maybe in like the next month or two, maybe. It's sounding like from probably 152 that might happen though, where the Muscle Car section gets updated. Like Super and just about Sports going to be updated on that spreadsheet pretty soon as well, certainly. Sponsor Dominator is actually pretty good top speed. But again, that's a custom one, and mine's not custom, unfortunately, anymore, so... Beater Dukes. It's usable there. I'm not really thinking the Beater Dukes is going to be all that impressive. It's a beater version of the Dukes, but it's a newer Dukes, and Dukes was like a 2014 vehicle, and it does not necessarily perform the greatest, so maybe it could be super good. I could have sworn I remembered it got like Classic Custom being pretty good top speed or something. Maybe not as good as like Pisswater Dominator levels or something, but still. Yeah, I still look at this map. That reminds me to look now. Custom Gauntlet Hellfire, okay. Okay, indeed, fucking through. My custom Phoenix from like doing the game. I didn't actually obtain around day one, but like it's a day one vehicle is what I'm saying. The Ruiner, I think actually for a day one vehicle is actually kind of pretty alright in performance on that. Custom Ruiner ZZ8. Newer muscle car within like the last year and a half or so. I don't like Criminal Enterprises DLC apparently, or Burgershot Stallion. Again, this is probably a stock one, unfortunately. It's a stupid Los Santos Drug Wars DLC. Not releasing the property on day one and making it fucking drip feed. And yeah, no Weevil or Buffalo STX, it seems. RIP. Regular version of Beer Deuce, regular Burgershot Stallion, regular Dominator ESP, regular Gauntlet Hellfire. I think I had a Gauntlet Hellfire too, definitely. Regular Phoenix, regular Pisswater Dominator. But yeah, I think mine was like a good color Pisswater Dominator before I had to get rid of the other one again, because stupid Los Santos Drug Wars not having a property on day fucking one for garage storage. Redwood Gauntlet seems to actually be one I have to rebuy, it seems entirely. I don't think I had Redwood Gauntlet in my list earlier, so I guess I have to get one apparently again. I'll have to see if I can somehow remember to do that, and then Ruiner, non-custom, non-custom 68. I actually have a lot of these, actually. I have a lot, if not like almost all of them, even, it seems. Yeah, aside from the Redwood Gauntlet, but again, I did have it at one point, obviously, but stupid Los Santos fucking drug wars, though. Not really sent 50 car garage on day one of the DLC, like other DLCs would have the properties on day one like that, so like, why not that one? And yeah, I don't think that's custom. Let's see if I can maybe think of something else. This is a pretty good one, right? I think it might be. For top speed, I won't cheat and I'm gonna look on the spreadsheet because fuck Rockstar making me get rid of a couple of my fucking muscle cars for fucking stupid ass Los Santos drug wars. Bringing up garage on day fucking one. Making trip feed instead. Oh yeah, this one's like number 6 top speed, okay. Apparently, yeah. Alright, yeah, it's probably my best top speed option, like I was thinking, okay. Yeah, it looks like that's definitely my best top speed option here, since my Piss Monster Dominators are not truly custom, I believe, right now, because of stupid Los Santos fucking drug wars for like 6th time ever now. Making me off some vehicles from my garages for drip feeding the fucking property. Like a bitch. Perfect burnout again, Okay, you don't get like boost on go on this, dude. Seems... Ah, fuck. Fucking game, little bitch. Okay, that was it already, isn't it? Okay. Thursday, what's the consequence of like too late though? If any, even really. Holy shit, 180 fucking miles per hour? Whoa, what the fuck? The HSW's even go fucking 180 miles per hour? What the fuck? According to like roughly 152 spreadsheet and shit. Fucking Christ, bro, what the hell? I know like the F-160 rider chip might obviously definitely be bad, but still, holy fucking smokes, man. Still, holy fucking smokes, man. It's crazy. Hey, I definitely remind myself to look at the map last time. It's weird, didn't? kind of forget if I even did on the second one, but honestly, it's not gonna be at this point. Yeah, I think it's N, N, I think M, N, and P, I think are the letters for whatever ones are left here. So I think Make the Pass is my next one. And yes, it's the one over each class. I don't think we really need to do that again. So I can just kind of start bruising fruities now, which is nice. Instead of having to explain some things, basically, that I notice. Point to point for sports, okay. I did E10. I think I already did the Euros, obviously. I think there was 2 tuner ones I did. Yeah, I think I already did 2 like tuner ones, and then plus this is sport class. Obviously, this is sport class, so like I don't want to be using that anyways. Like I've been explaining. Around's a pretty good one, I think, for my collection, and I can use here in these particular races. Again, it's not tuners of class. I don't do the hiring of Ron, yeah. But I didn't read the information, and I might have forgot to look at the map again. I don't know. Good. It wasn't perfect that time. Oh, come on. Make it good. Make it good as fuck. Alright, looks like I have 7 on the shifts there. I didn't really read what, like, drive this one was, but it seems a lot of them are, like, rear wheel. To me, it seems a lot of them are rear wheel, though, I feel. I don't see the one that starts with N still, so I guess I'm going free mode then. I think I did forget to look at the map. I feel on this one. I could be wrong now. Yeah, I think I did, definitely. Whatever, man. If I forget, so be it. It's so easy to do in game. If
I forget it, dude. It's so easy. I'll see you in game as I've explained, obviously, and shown and everything. Alright, this one's another sport one, okay. Definitely bet. Definitely bet my ass it would do like at least a few sport ones, given there's fucking 109 of them fucking shits now, apparently, as of the Chop Chop DLC. I forget if it's even had any new sport cars for this DLC, maybe not, but still. There was quite a bit in the last DLC, for fuck's sakes, with HSW and like 2 of them. For like at least 4 sport cars or some shit. I'm gonna do the Chester race car since I did a Chester RR after all. Why not? Alright, this one was 7 and then rear wheel drive. Okay. Which again, I think most of them have the RWD rear wheel drive, whatever. From what I can tell, at least. Honestly, I never thought I'd see the day of the actually using this Chester race car. Cool, that's cool. These race cars back from 2014 actually have a good purpose now. It seems it's cool. I'm not saying people don't use them, obviously, but still. Me personally, I had like no real reason to even use them. To just sit in the garage. Wait, whoa! I actually got that one. I actually thought it was a little too short of that. I did look at the map on this one, alright? I might look at the map again on this one when I get out of it, whatever, just in case. No, I didn't, honestly. I don't feel looking familiar. No. Ah, shit. No, ho ho ho, fuck. God damn it. That was definitely a very damn interesting fail. Oh, fuck yourself. Wait, huh? My stuff went away, apparently. My gears automatically went away, it seems. That's gay as hell. I didn't know that could happen. I did not know that could happen. Fucking game, bro. Fucking game, fucking game. Fucking game, bro. Like, legit. I think I did for sure on that one. Well, now it's truly time to finish up those then. Last and for all here. Last but certainly not least here, whatever, for plain chicken. Maybe there's a bigger meaning to this later down the line. Who knows? But no, I'm not gonna mention whatever I'm alluding to by name. I'm not. I am alluding to something, I will say. I don't know why I'm being so weird there, but okay. Alright, another muscle car one, okay, to finish off here, okay. Or default, obviously. Alright, that's the map on the last one here, apparently, here. Should I use, since apparently my one's not custom or anything anymore, because of fucking Cockstar. I want to use my Ruiner CCA, I feel. So I had a pretty good one. And yes, I'm gonna cheat, look at the spreadsheet again, because of fucking Cockstar. It's 21st, I guess, which ain't too terrible, I guess. Fuck it. I'll do it. I will do it though, yes. Purple Kernel, I feel like it was mainly only the one where to use the Purple Kernel, I feel, to be honest. Besides for obviously the first run where it was like reading the thing in the first place. Alright, finished up those, cool. I definitely prefer some of them for sure when it comes to nitros than others for sure, definitely. Like that one I did kind of recently in the city, obviously, and like there was just big things in the way, like right where I used them. I mean, obviously you might have to be smart and use it in different spots and stuff, especially if you're more aware of the rates than others. Obviously you can have an advantage in that kind of case, whatever. Oh, come on, this stupid fucking character. God. Fucking man, that's so annoying. Ah, of course, don't get the last gear. Thinks of that bullshit. I'm out in deserts, I might as well go for the stash house, I guess, next year, and then I'll get over to luxury autos, which I start to do almost 4 hours in, unfortunately, because my shitty fucking bro being a bitch a lot of times. If I saw like a dog or something, if they were running across the highway somehow, I don't know. Not gonna lie, I had a slight feeling it was down there, but yeah, obviously it was pretty far on the map, so... Obviously it was kind of far away on the map to where I was at, for yes indeed. Oh yeah, right. Thanks for that reminder, Gerald, when I felt like I was about to ignore your stash house entirely, actually. I like forgetting about it or some shit. Probably like forgetting about it or some shit, yes indeed.
You get back to
I don't want to die! Immigrant cocksucker! We got him later!
For immigrants, y'all the ones that are looking like immigrants, bro. Shit.
You bleeding asshole!
And these days, illegals are the better terms to explain all that.
Chester is down!
Not just call ourselves immigrants to sound good or some shit. It's for the country or some shit. Legit, man. But
Shit for brains!
gotta find the code apparently here. Yes. Alright, 77, 79, 73, okay. A lot of 70s. Cool. So it's 77, 79, 73, or what? I think so. Alright, good, I did remember. Good, I did. Good, I definitely did remember that. Okay. Alright, yeah, I think from here, let's go into luxury autos, it's right. And yeah, I think it's just the usual format of luxury autos, which is going to be 2 newer vehicles from the latest Chop Shop DLC. I mean, it's just the usual format they've been doing for a while here, with none of the 2 being on discount, basically. So, yes. So probably be pretty quick here. B or 2 long, probably. Alright. It's a Vapid Elysian from the latest Chop Shop DLC, and then the Class A Impaler LX, okay. But yeah. The Vapid Elysian is an Amani Tech SUV. It is an Amani Tech SUV or something, which is pretty cool. It's got a lot of the features as well, like the armor plating, the has the armor plating, the fucking... I think it was supposed to apparently have bolt resistant glass according to like the game files. But yes. According to the game files, it was supposed to maybe have bolt resistant glass, but it's not in the final product, unfortunately. The armor plating, the slick mines, and what from there is just the Amani Tech, apparently, with obviously no front-mounted machine guns. They haven't done those since contract, obviously. They have not done the front-mounted machine guns since contract. Yes, indeed, fucking fruit. But it's an SUV that's not going to be all that like speedy and stuff probably. So for the 2 Amani Tech options of the missile lock on jammer remote control unit, I'm definitely personally going to recommend the missile lock on jammer. Plus, these days you pretty much want the remote control unit for like electric stuff, pretty much for the most part. And then yeah, the Class A Impaler LX. For those on the 9th gen version of the game, is already available. It's a free vehicle, I believe, for the 9th gen. I believe it was the Plus subscription vehicle when the DLC first came out, I believe, for the Impaler LX here. So if you are on, like, 9th gen, you could have paid, like, $6 to get it free, so in that case, it's not really too valuable, but still. It really doesn't look the part of a, like, super crazy muscle car or anything, in my opinion, at least from what I'm seeing here. Obviously, not counting what I'm customized, obviously, not counting what I'm customized, obviously, though, yes. But yeah, obviously the Elysians are more worthwhile when they're with the Amani Tech capabilities. But they are both new. They are both super new vehicles, so like they are pretty hot vehicles right now, obviously. And then it's going to be Simeon setting off the showrooms here. Even though they are new ones, I guess I'll show them on the website. Why not? Which didn't sound legendary right there. And then the Impaler LX over here. and then Impaler LX over there. Yes, indeed. And then for Simeons, I believe it's only one vehicle on discount this time. Which I believe is this Torero right here, actually. Besides for the Torero here, it's the
like this Kalahari from like, that was actually from the Beach Bum DLC. That was from the very first DLC. But yeah, Kalahari was from the very first DLC, actually, of Beach Bum. There was another version, I think that was topless from like Last Team Standing update in like 2014, I think as well. And wasn't that like a 2013 DLC too? So like the only main 2013 DLC as far as I can think of to add new content pretty much. Since obviously the game itself launched in September, obviously, but yes. For like the initial release. For like the initial release, yes, fucking for. Looks like the day one Karen Futo Dinka just a race car, which obviously can be used in those races as I showed. Which can be used in races, yes indeed, fucking fruit. And then the Impante Ruiner, which is also usable in those drag races too, it looks like. I forget if the regular Futo showed up in sports or not. So yeah. Maybe if you own one, you might be able to use one there. I forget if I actually own the regular Futo. I might actually. So I have like after-hour themed garages for my after-hour garages, and I think they added the Futo for like the websites. I think with the after-hour DLC, because I think they had deliveries with after-hour DLC, so therefore they added to purchase for the website. I think so. I probably did got one. I don't necessarily remember me seeing it, whatever earlier. I do not remember seeing that myself. Oh yes, indeed. Alright, yeah. It is indeed only the Pegasi Torero on discount for Simeon's here, okay. 30% off. Yeah, there's a 30% off discount, just like all the discounts that were at the test track. Those are 30% off as well, okay. So the Torero is part of the Sports Classics class. So according to the spreadsheet, so according to the spreadsheet, Torero is looking like it is in the B tier for the Sports Classic class. And that is apparently enough to give it at best a 9th place in lap time at best, and then it is 18th place for top speed. Gotta keep in mind though, again, the performance would be as of the Criminal Enterprises DLC, so I kind of forget if there would have been any more Sport Classic cars from there, and ones that would beat it in placement too. It might still be pretty okay to decent for top 10 perhaps on the Torero here then. Yeah. Obviously you would be better off with one in like top 5 or like the top 3. Or of course it'd be number 1 choice or something. But still. Seems somewhat respectable, at least as far as I can tell from the spreadsheet on the Torero. I would honestly say it might not be one of the greater discounts for the event, given there's a bunch of tuner subclass ones, and those can be used in rapid contracts, which in turn can get you real damn good money, obviously, in this event. And like in kind of a general sense too, obviously too. So yeah. Not necessarily one of the better discounts for the vehicles, per se. I think I feel the ASP might kind of be the best discount in a way so far, because it's good in the actual muscle car class, and it's good in the fucking... And it's also good in the tuners contents as well, particularly where it matters the most with the robbery contracts, where you can make hundreds of thousands, which is super nice. My Toreros on discounts, that's something nice. The Kniss Kalahari here. Again, it's a very old DLC vehicle from like way back in Beach Bum. You can literally get this shit in story mode. You can definitely literally get this in story mode. Not to mention, this was a free vehicle in the past as well, I believe. It was. It was a free vehicle in the past. When they did the first DLC, the vehicles were actually completely free, I believe, for sure. On the Beach Bum vehicles, I definitely played very early on in the game, and it was free for all the Beach Bum vehicles. I might still own them to this day, I'm not sure. And if I sold them before, then I rebought them or something, I think, at some point, I think, at least. But yeah, it's only 40,000. Again, you can also get in story mode. It's not really too worthy of a garage space because of stuff like that, per se. I don't really expect to be super good in the off-road class. It's definitely in the off-road class. I definitely do not expect to be all that good there, obviously, these days. So I'm probably just better off getting it in story mode or something. Day 1 Karen Futo here. Futos may have some surprisingly good top speed even for these days of the game, but still. It is the Day 1 2013 vehicle. But to be fair, there is a reason to own it online, actually, since, again, After Hours DLC did expand on the Futo, I believe, like I kind of mentioned earlier. Maybe adding some brand new modification, like mod parts. I don't know, actually, if those are exclusive to online for, like, the mod parts. They might be. I know the liveries are, I do know the liveries are definitely exclusive, though, that were from the After Hours DLC exclusive to the online, though. Even though newer ones have been put into story mode as well, I think the After Hour ones are exclusive to online for the liveries on the older vehicles that got added on livery support. So there could be an okay reason, I guess, to own that. That's mostly for customization, not performance, though. And then the Dinka Chester race car. This one... It's a DLC vehicle from like late 2014. DLC vehicle from late 2014, which means you can also obtain it in story mode, since story mode got DLCs for vehicles up until Ill-Gotten Gains Part 2, which is also the last update to be available for the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3. This vehicle is on those systems, obviously, so yes. And yeah, you can even use it in those new races as I showed, which is pretty cool. And then the Empante Ruiner here. It's from 2013 and day 1 of the game, basically. But again, I think it got expanded on just like with the Futo here. I think it did get added like livery support, at least maybe some new modifications as well into like Ruiner that are exclusive to GTA Online, I think. So it could actually be kind of slightly worthwhile to own the Ruiner because of that for the traditional Ruiner here. Obviously not the crazy 2000, but the regular one, yes. So you have a surprisingly nice selection of vehicles here, given that some of them have been found out to be able to be used in the drag races, and then there was those couple that got expanded on in the After Hours DLC, I'm pretty sure as well. Pretty sure as well, yes, the tire has fucking fruit body and everything in it. Yes. If I have to rank the vehicles, I'm also going to rank the discount one of the Torero kind of as the number. I am definitely going to be ranking the highest one here, whatever, like the discount one is the highest one here, yes indeed, whatever. Looking for it all, whatever, for the Torero there. And then from there, all these other vehicles are in fucking story mode, for fuck's sake, so like, it's hard to kind of choose from there. But I'll probably do the online exclusive ones next. Honestly, I'll probably say the Ruiner here would probably be the second best option, again being one of the online exclusive ones. Like, one of those, like, ones that are in story mode but has online exclusive, like, mods, deliveries, or whatever. So that's why I'm putting the Ruiner at number 2 from best to worst. Number 3 for best to worst is definitely going to the other one, aka the Karen Futo, for the same reason as the Ruiner, as I've pretty much just explained. And then that leaves just Kalahari and then the Jester race car. I think I'm gonna have to say the Jester race car for sure, given that you are able to use them in the new drag races. Because of that, I'll have to rank him number 4, and then Kalahari was one of the very first DLC vehicles with like 2013 whatever for the one like Beach Bum DLC for 2013. So really I only care too much for the Kalahari or for the nostalgia or whatever for the most part for me I think. For me, I think it's the nostalgia I mostly care for on that one, yes. And then, yeah, that should pretty much do it for the best to worst order here, for the Simeon vehicles here, yes. Yes, indeed. And then, yeah, from there I gotta go over any money opportunities or anything, if there's any left over. I already pretty much went over the drag races and then the tuner one, whatever. Oh yeah, I kind of did forget to explain something else still, I think, with the Robbie contracts. Just how to cancel them is something too crazy. If you already know to cancel the contracts, that's basically what I'm already going to say. So I'll get to that, I think. Okay, there is at least one more money opportunity to go over still. And also one of the salvage yard robberies, like one of the vehicles, like which robbery it is, I guess, too. Alright. There's an interesting weekly challenge going on here, actually. There is a very interesting weekly challenge actually going on this time here. Actually, it seems. I think this is actually. I want to say that it's the first time they're actually doing a unique reward for the weekly challenge being introduced, like on December 14th or 15th or something. Yeah, I think on December 14th, like a couple days after Chop Chop came out, they did like the weekly challenge feature. I think it's the first time they're doing like a clothing being tied to it. Oh, I got it already, huh? So you can do it entirely solo, which is nice. But yeah, weekly challenge for the week is a super easy one, and then there's a clothing unlock for it too. It is win 2 drag or drift races. It is win 2 drag or drift races, so you can do the brand new drag races for that. Obviously there's 7 new ones to try out. You can also just do them solo, and it's super easy. Certainly you could do drift races solo too, and that should count for it too. So super easy challenge. If you win 2 drag or drift races to complete the weekly challenge, for the new weekly challenge, you can get the usual 100,000. You can do 2 drag or drift races for the weekly challenge here. You will get the usual $100,000 that you should get. And then you get a brand new Bright Manor racing suit. I assume they never released the Bright Manor racing suit. I'm pretty sure they've not released it yet. For sure. Pretty sure they've not released it yet, yes indeed. Fucking Frodo, man, yes. So that's a very cool clothing unlock you can get there for sure.
Alright. Bye.
Alright, I can do CO here again for this, okay. So I did need a size for showing off the railgun name, I think, kinda right. Okay, they're all Legendary Motorsport ones this time, okay. But starting off here with the Bravado Buffalo EVX here. I already explained like what DLCs and like class and everything these vehicles are and what makes them interesting and whatnot. But yes, there is a max sell value of $410,000 on this one. With a salvage value of $328,000. Dive Visitors here has a $360,000 max sell value with a $288,000 on the salvage value. And last but not least, the Pegasi Toros here is a $270,000 max sell value, and then Salvage value is $216,000 here. Okay. And yeah, unfortunately, again, being a newer Amani Tech vehicle for the Bravado Buffalo EVX, it's not going to have the bullet resistant glass. When the Deity was a vehicle, it was pretty cool because you actually got to use the bullet resistant glass, obviously, for the mission, which is cool. But unfortunately, the Bravado Buffalo EVX, obviously, it's a newer breed of Amani Tech vehicle that does not really tend to have the, like, bullet resistant glass, whatever, yes. Yes, indeed. Fucking fruit, whatever. Oh, it's full, okay. Let me sell something then. Awesome tourists, awesome tourists. This one's awesome tourists, yeah. I'm building up a awesome tourist collection here. So I'm basically automatically selling this one here, the Izzy Sport, whatever. Izzy Rally. Yeah, it was actually Izzy Rally, not Izzy Sport, Izzy Rally, yeah. The SUV one. So go for 240,000 there.
I say holla.
Alright, there it goes. Alright, there it goes. Yes, indeed.
I was starting to worry that you had forgotten
What?
me.
Hell no,
Just
I
when I'm
would
about
not
to fly
forget
down to
you,
LS,
Yusuf Amir. Come
Sergeant Jamal,
on.
you come through and deliver the
Hell
goods.
yeah, so I'm
What is it
Jamal.
this time?
Fuck.
No, don't tell me. I want this one to be a surprise.
Well, sorry, but
And
Jamal
I
tells you
want the
each and
next one
every
to be a
fucking
surprise
one, dude.
very soon.
I think we
Keep
said
it
this one last
real.
time. I sold
Keep
one on
it
the
real,
stream
baby.
too.
Baby, baby,
For
baby,
real,
keep
man.
it real.
Hold on. I like when he actually mentions the manufacturer and shit. That's cool as fuck when he does mention like it by manufacturer. Definitely pretty cool. Obviously, he doesn't mention unique vehicle names, obviously, because that would be a lot of different shit to record. But, yeah. Or some shit. Some shit or some shit, yes indeed. Fucking fruit. Okay, so then I'll check what the Bravado Buffalo EVX is going to be for the mission there, obviously.
Later.
Hey, good pick, boss. Now, I picked this
Cargo
car
ship
because I
robbery for
happen to know our asshole uncle is shipping it to Los
Bravado
Santos right
Buffalo
now. Yeah, he's
EVX,
got
yes.
another ship coming in. Does it all the time. We'll hit it the same way as last time. And check this out. This car used to be owned by Mark Fostenberg, the actor. You know, before he got killed by that psycho at the golf course.
Hey,
Yusuf's gonna love it. Completely unique.
yeah, that's how a placeholder. Yes, yes, that's how a placeholder dialogues and shit, right? Yeah, cargo ship robbery seems to be back. I don't feel like that one's been in the game for a couple weeks or something. I could be wrong. I kind of forget. So it might have been a long time since that one. I feel like that one kind of is like the easiest elite in my opinion. I feel like that might have been the first elite I've ever done, or like bonus like challenge things or whatever they call them for the different challenge things. Anyways, for personal career progression for Chop Shop DLC here. I have 573,000 for salvaging vehicles. I think I did more for the like ×2 safe, so I think I've increased it since last time I showed it. So I think I increased it further compared to last time I showed it on stream. Because they just had the ×2 on the income or something, I believe. For earning 10 million from selling stolen vehicles. 4444. Shitty fucking fruit, dude. For the earning 10 million. For the earning 10 million from selling stolen vehicles there. Tonto CS fruit. Shit, dude. Fucking. It is a $4,645,000 amount there that I have right now. Okay. One more vehicle like this EVX here would probably get me to halfway on the 5 million, which is cool. Definitely making some pretty nice progress on there. And I do not necessarily think I have any new awards. I I do not think I have any new awards there, quite frankly. I do not feel I do. So, yes.
Hey.
But yeah. Again, no, I wanted to fucking... There was one thing I just thought about, like, at Simeon's and stuff. I think, again, that I wanted to mention about the auto shop things. Dude, the shitty Santa, not the good GTA 6 Santa whore that's in that trailer. So yeah. You can just simply cancel a contracted job.
Shit's not gonna happen.
You can just simply do that shit. So if you want to keep re-rolling for the Union Depository that I said earlier, it was like easily your best option. Again, I feel Lost Contract, I feel is like the next highest. Pretty much at like 180,000 on normal money, which would be 360,000 I think for double. So yeah, 360,000 or some shit versus like 540,000 when you take it to... Or I don't know if the 180,000 360 takes into account the cut even, but yeah. It's a good difference. It's a definitely a very noticeable difference of it, for sure. Union Depository versus any other auto shop contract, I think there's definitely a super noticeable difference on that, for sure. Okay. And for the most part, it's one money opportunity and then some discounts still to cover for like vehicle discounts and stuff. So yeah. Almost gonna wrap it up here. Again, I gave advice, like more advice earlier on for the auto shop rapid contracts. For the one that's like super amazingly good, at least for sure. Yes. There's gonna be 2 times money RP for returning the adversary mode for the month of January, basically. But yes. Yes, indeed. Talking through. One of the returning adversary modes for the month of January here will be on a 2 times money RP here. one of the fucking goddamn fucking one of the fucking return adversary modes has to be back. Yes, indeed. Fucking through. And yeah, it's pretty much the one with like the least maps. It is pretty much the one that has like the least maps of the bunch too, with Rhino Hunt. Rhino Hunt is going to be on it 2 times. Money and RP. Rhino Hunt is on it 2 times. Money RP. Yes, indeed. Fucking bro. This seems to be a game mode where like one team is in vehicles with sticky bombs to try and throw at the rhinos, of course, and then the other team will actually be in the rhino, basically. And the other team will actually be in the rhino, of course, basically. Yes, indeed. Honestly, it seems like that could be a pretty wild game move for sure, having to like worry about sticky bomb explosions and having to worry about the tank and stuff. I feel it would be kind of pretty unbalanced, more favoring the tank team though, but still. It is what it is. It's still certainly a kind of pretty interesting-ish kind of mood, I guess, for sure. This one here is like 64%, for example, which is on the higher end of the spectrum, of course. I feel this one would definitely be quite some fun for sure, personally. I do think this would personally be quite some fun indeed, yes, bro. And yeah, as for money making, all kind of depends on like the amount of players and stuff like that. But yeah, this one can only support up to 8 players, whereas you have like Sumo Remix, for example, with like 16 players. Player count wise, obviously it's not the greatest for money making for player count wise. And yeah, for the amount of rounds and stuff, money making can be dependent on like the amount of rounds, essentially, because obviously the more amount of rounds, the longer it will last, basically. And I already mentioned the stuff about like time-based payouts, so talking about the drag races. On 2 times, I feel as though they're only making not even like $2,000 at times, for fuck's sakes. So what, do you not even make $1,000 for these fucking races, for fuck's sakes, though? Like, actually, though? Those races go hella fucking quick, though, for fuck's sakes, though. Those drag races might have been hella quicker than even the fucking HSW races, for all I fucking know. Like, fucking Christ, though. It's crazy, though. The amount of rounds and stuff, obviously, would be pretty dependent on like how good your teams are and stuff. Regardless of amount of rounds equals more times. Equals more time and stuff. Time-based payouts and stuff, basically, yes. Fucking... I'm trying to think of anything else. And yeah, I would say it kind of depends on like how the mode plays out, with like how quick it will be in the first place. does definitely also depend on like how the game mode plays out and stuff, like how quick it can go and whatnot. Is indeed. But yes. Yes. I think I was getting clusterfucked because I've been tired and stuff, but now I think I finally realized what I was going to be saying, yes. Okay. But yeah. It's in all kinds of like explosive kind of game mode. I can see that shit going super fucking quick, to be honest. Okay. I could see Rhino Hunt definitely being an extremely quick adversary mode for sure. Definitely an extremely quick one, no doubt on that. Yeah, hella blowing shit up and everything. That's definitely not going to be taking forever, so definitely imagine.
Yeah, definitely a very quick adversary mode. You would definitely be pretty hard pressed, I would say, in my opinion, to get some amazing money on this. And even then, even with amazing adversary mode money in general, I guess, I think it would only be like a couple hundred. I think it would only be like a couple hundred anyways, or something. Couple $100,000 at most, or something for any. It is kind of like crazy being so. Or whatever. Oh, tired body on there. Crazy. Yeah, definitely in game mode, I feel like I can definitely be super quick. Definitely not making more than a couple $100,000 like your usual adversary mode. I feel it would be maybe even hard pressed to get like 100,000 if the game mode's going to be as quick as I feel it would possibly be after all. After all, DDS, pro. I think I pretty much mentioned everything I could think of for Rhino Hunt for sure. Sure, indeed. Entire body of my news. Okay, I think there's like 8 discounts off to cover a couple are vehicles, but I think most are like property, like clothing kind of stuff, and whatnot. Also tied to like the car meet basically. And then from there I'll do the first Karen Vivid Night run I'll be doing for the HSW time trials as well. I think any remaining vehicle discounts are tuner ones, so I'm probably not going to go over to sport performance since I think they're both sport tuners, so I'll just say how good they are in their like tuner contents, basically. Like I've been pretty much doing for a lot of streams, so I might not be using the spreadsheet too much in this stream, basically. Maybe just Torero. Maybe just a Torero have pretty much used a spreadsheet for the most part, aside for pre-embrace and stuff, I guess. And there's some stuff to talk about over here still, but pretty much just discounts, I mean, there's actually still some to talk about here anyways. Alright, yeah. Those do not count for the Prizar challenge for the drag races like expected. The 2 new soloable ones do not count. It has to be the street races or pursuit races as far as I can tell.
At least for the ones in the pause menu, if there is anything that does count, like outside of there, of course. That is. But yeah. Alright, so go over to property discount, and if you are pretty aware with the theme obviously by now, it should be pretty apparent what it's going to be. And if you guessed auto shop, obviously you would be correct, given all the auto shops, like tuner stuff and everything right now. Strawberry, I think, is the cheapest one, if I recall, that I own there. There's no desert locations for that, just city ones, yes. I think I had, like, Prime Gaming or whatever it was called at the time, or whatever, which is why mine is the Strawberry one, because I think it's because of Prime Gaming, whatever, at the time, or whatever. That's why I have that one, by the way. 1.2, 1.1. Pretty okay. But yes. Yes. La Mesa seems to be the most expensive location here. Actual properties themselves are 30% off, apparently, here. And upgrades, modifications, all that kind of stuff should be 30% off as well. So for 115,000, so for 50,000 style. So for $115,000, so for $150,000 style, whatever. $131,250 for $10K. Alright, emblem stuff there, of course, all. Staff member, okay, staff member 1's free, okay. Wait, free is, well, I'm so confused, wait, what? Is it cause I already got them in the other one, or like, what the... Yes. Is it because I already got them in the other one, or like, whatever being put as free? I'm still fucking... I'm so fucking confused right now, honestly. But yeah, staff members, they can deliver your auto shop, like client job things or whatever, like vehicles get delivered to you. They can do that for you if you want, even though it'll probably damage it in a sense slightly. I think throughout updates they made it where it's not as frequent anymore, but it's still indeed. Hard body, but shit on that. Fucking Christ. It says free here, but is that like a mistake? Because like the amount still goes up. The amount's still going up even though it says free, which is weird. So like, which one is it then? Fucking game. And then yes. And yes. Personal quarters. Personal quarters is probably required to be able to spawn in the properties, certainly like other properties, I could swear on it. That's how you'll get your gun locker, that is. Personal quarters is how you'll get the gun locker if you have to get one, especially more so, yes indeed. Okay, seriously. Crazy shit, man. Damn thought. What was it? No, yeah, if I've seen like crazy shit or something, I mean, like, I'm tired as fuck. I mean, kind of. $40,000, $38,000 there for the personal quarters, awesome. But yeah, and then second car lift is obviously nice, so you can get more of the like vehicles, whatever. So you can get more of those like actual client jobs or whatever. So you can get more client jobs, stuff, whatever. Fucking shirt, tired. Fucking body image, man. Fucking Christ, man. Damn. But yeah, 2 car lists obviously is twice the amount of those like client job things, whatever. That obviously I know will not be as popular as like actually like doing general damage much to thing, whatever. I don't know, man. Until I hit on more pretty soon. I'm getting pretty tired, dude, but okay, 650,000 for that, 455,000, okay, interestingly. Okay, interestingly, yes indeed. And then, yeah. The membership is also apparently on a discount too. I figure I'll cover it here. Even though it's more at the bottom of the discount list, I figure I'll cover it here now, I guess. The LS Car Meet membership here will be 50% off, yes. I do. I do believe it's like, what, like 15, 20,000 or whatever. I'm so tired, I don't know if I'm just saying random shit now or what at this point. Still. But yeah. Oh man. I'm so tired right now. I kind of lost spots and shit. Okay. But yeah, auto shop, super good. The auto shop is super good. For those that might have somehow never touched the auto shop and touched the salvage yard, It's kind of basically the salvage yard stuff for the most part. I feel a lot of the influence for salvage yard came from the auto shop. Like, robberies there. The nice thing is about those tuner ones, you can do them whenever you want, which is nice. Of course, they may have confused people when they chose like a darker, like, or thing to make the one stay flashy, whatever. I don't know. Shit. The tires probably look crazy. Speaking of some Ellis Car Meet stuff as well here. Ellis Car Meet takeovers 50% off as well, apparently here. So you want to take over to Ellis Car Meet, and that's 50% off here.
Good to see you.
So instead of 50,000 for that as well, it's 25,000, which I think is actually the same amount that the membership itself is. Whatever. And there's a couple clothing ones. I'll go over one clothing one for now. I might finish off with one of the clothing ones for later. Because of the order on the newswire or whatever. We had Alice Tuners racing suits. As you can see with this level 1000 one. Which who the actual fuck's gonna get that legitimately before 6 launches? Legit, let's be real here. Probably much more doable than the arena one at least, but it's still. Oh, it's tuners for racing suits here. That whole category is 30% off. And you know what, since I'm already here, I'll just say it. There is a 9th gen exclusive discount, and it's clothing related as well, as you probably expect. HSW racing suits are on discount. HSW. So HSW racing suits are on 30% off as well. And it's just going to be a couple more discounts from there. Besides for HSW time trial, of course, yes. Of course yes, of course yes, of course yes, of course yes. Of course yes, indeed. There are going to be tuner discounts as well. The Innis Euros here. Innis Euros here, instead of being 1,350,000, whatever on a trade price, it is 945,000. If you have it buy it now, of course it'll save even more, but it has one of the easier trade prices to unlock, I believe too, so very unlikely you'll have it at like buy it now, I'm assuming, unless you just never touch the game or something. But yes. I already explained. This one's pretty good on top speed in particular. This one is a pretty good top speed option from what I recall. Last time, not so much. And yeah, it is a tuner subclass vehicle, as you can tell with the Santos tuners up here. Yeah, very cool nostalgic return vehicle from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and Grand Theft Auto San Andreas the Euros was like an export vehicle that you had to export over to like the docks or something in that game, which was pretty cool. This game has got this game's got some pretty nice top speed. But yeah, again, a lot of times much more important than top speed usually. So honestly, I gotta say the vehicle's not really too worthwhile performance-wise and stuff. Not going to do too much for pursuit races. I feel compared to just some better general options in a sense. Recently, if anything at all. Yeah, very good, whatever. Or not very good for like street race, pursuit race. Not the greatest for street races, pursuit races. Depends on robbery contracts, obviously if it has like a rear Uber and a map or not, like per usual, for sure. per usual, that's for sure, indeed, fucking bro. So that's an okay one. I would say the better one is going to be on Severed here for 2 doors as well. And that is going to be the Karin Calico GTF here. Is that like 1,496,250 something? It's fucking 1,047,375 bucks here. So the normal price on a trade price right now, 1,047,365 bucks. Yeah, Calico GTF when it first came out was pretty much the best option, I think, when it first came out. For the Los Santos Tuners DLC tuner vehicles. Calico GTF is still pretty good, I believe, when it comes to street races, pursuit races, so if you are using it for street races, pursuit races, then you will definitely not be pretty disappointed, I would say, for sure. This one's main weakness might be the robbery contracts for sure. This one's main weakness might be the robbery contracts for sure. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. So yes. So yes, indeed, fucking bro. Yes. So mostly a vehicle for the street races, pursuit races on the Calico GTF. Robbery contracts, not really. Unless it has something to protect the back unless it has something to protect the back window, which I'm not really sure on that one. Because I've never customized it. Because I've never customized it personally, yes indeed. And I already went over all the gun van discounts, so I'm all good with discounts, pretty much all good with the rest of the news wire here.
Who's this? Who? I can't hear you.
But yes. And again, to clarify, while I'm doing a new vehicle, even though it's not the latest HSW time trial, or not the latest, but the first HSW time trial. The reason I'm doing a new HSW time trial vehicle, even though it's not the first East Vinewood one, is because, again, Rockstar fucked up the order of the time trials. I think they changed it like around like Festive Surprise or something just to give the hardest one during the snow or something crazy like that, so... Again, I did the Google search, I think earlier, said it was like 97 weeks. 97 weeks, like a couple days or something, like a few days or something. Since March 15, 2022 to launch at a 9th-gen version of the game. For the different HSW vehicles I've been using, obviously here. Obviously here, yes indeed, fucking frozen, yes.
He's okay, I guess, compared with some actors.
So Karen Vivinite it is, because again, Vigera ZX convertible is going to be pretty boring if I do that one.
Need me to bring you a ride?
Really do it for me. Why do you ask?
That one's literally super fucking boring as fuck for sure.
No, I won't give him your number. Jesus, Carmen, get a fucking life.
But yeah, again, this one's pretty boring because it's just the same as the regular one performance-wise back from Colonel Enterprises, so... That is why I'm choosing the Vivid Night here.
So stressed out. You have no idea.
That is why I'm choosing the Vivid Night here. Yes, indeed, fucking brilliant. Again, it's literally a copy-paste of the Vigera ZX from fucking Colonel Enterprises, so I'm not interested in doing that one, yes. Because it's literally the same exact one-to-one performance. So yeah, Vivid Night was a clear choice here, or whatever.
I'll bring it to you. I'll get back to it then.
Said it was all you could eat. Now, just to warn you, I can eat quite a bit. I don't want any dirty looks when I go back for supper. All right then, see you Sunday.
Alright, time for this one is 1 minute 59 seconds. Time for that one, 1 minute 59 seconds. Yes, indeed, fucking through. And then I swear.
That car's fine as hell. Bullshit. I gotta call my wife.
Had a stupid vehicle gone away, I don't want to restart. I want to restart, yes indeed, fucking through.
Jesus! Wow, help! I got the plates. Let's...
This one definitely seems pretty fun, in my opinion, kind of. Definitely pretty interesting one here, for sure. Oh, shit, actually managed to pull it off. Hey, let's fucking go. For a little strat, like, shortcut here, obviously, yes. I've been able to do that a little bit better there had I not fucking had to do this during the dark here for all, but still. Still, indeed, fucking frozen, I swear. Go, no time time to be stopping. Come on. Ah, come on. I'm probably not going to be able to pull it off on this first full run because of the stupid dark nighttime bullshit, of course. Yeah, it didn't happen. Fucking course. Fucking fruit. You're very much partly at fault, you're fucking fruit. On the way, honestly. I just ran for your bitch ass, apparently. Take a little more risk with my speed and shit when I go across the highway and shit. Just toot now or some bullshit. Maybe I did that part a little too early. Maybe I was supposed to wait a little more to cross over or something if there was another section like that, which seems there was. That seemed there definitely was. It did definitely seem there was. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. Come on! Wow. Oh my god, this is some fucking bullshit, man. Like, seriously? Kind of fuck on now. That's some bullshit, honestly. Oh yeah, this one has the howl silvery, because I think that's all they pretty much gave it, actually, was howl silvery, I think. Yes, if I remember right, they actually only gave it the howl silvery. I think on 8th gen, there's no liveries for 8th gen, since it only has HSW liveries too. So yeah, they really kind of dropped the ball on HSW vehicles, I feel, this time around, compared to San Andreas Mercenaries. San Andreas Mercenaries is like a new high standard of expectations, but nope, they kind of went a lazy approach, I feel. More lazier approach this time around. I don't know. Honestly, doing it early is not a big deal. It's actually maybe more helpful to get more of the acceleration benefits. Fucking game. God. Better be able to do it now. Fucking game. I swear. Wow, more broken headlights. Wonderful. Headlights break so easy on this one, it seems. Headlight stuff is gonna break pretty easy on this vehicle, as far as I can fucking tell, for sure. Sure, indeed. Fucking bro. God damn. What the fuck? No! You could have done it, character. Fucking bro. Oh my god. Fucking. It's all your fault, you fucking roads. God damn it, man. Bro, I'm gonna kill you for ruining that shit for me. And this whole stream for me and shit. Fuck, man. So we gotta take 3 now, apparently. Doesn't ring as hard as take fucking 2. Take 2 is the actual company involved and shit. Fucking Rockstar and shit. So thanks for ruining that shit. Fucking bro. I swear, dude. And for some, I'm managing to make this shit 5 hours long. Fucking Pro 2. I swear. The hell? Why are you spinning out, character? Let's go. Fuck, man. God, the we produce 2 vehicles, basically. I'm like a soccer mom fucking rushing over to the soccer game or some shit. Fucking Christ right now with this fucking ass fucking game. And my shitty ass motherfucking ass. Bro, wow. Really, how the fuck did that happen? Like, really? My whole momentum stopped like that. What the fuck? Oh my god, I don't get how that happened. Not gonna happen again, is it? Oh my god, yep. This stupid fucking darkness needs to go away. Like, fuck, man. My head is a fucking black light right now. I know it's not gonna change them or anything to a brighter color. Fuck that shit. If I wanna make a vehicle a certain way, I will. I'll actually truly rush over to the soccer game on this poor fucking truck character. Yeah. Alright, this time finally we're gonna look at the soccer game. Or the craziest soccer mom in all of existence or some bullshit, man. Or I guess I could be the soccer daddy, but still. Point still fucking stands, though. But yeah, that is finally gonna be it for the stream here. Yes, for sure. Sorry, this one was like 5 hours long, but man, fucking Fro just was not letting me do shit much. I swear. Plus, a lot of the discounts were tuner vehicles, to be fair, so then I wanted to go into like all their capabilities, which probably takes longer to do than going over performance numbers for me and stuff, or like actual performance numbers. And I could even kind of done a little bit of both and stuff, so I guess it's a little justified to be a little bit on the longer side, because the map is still not 5 hours long, wherever you should fucking throw it in. I think that's finally gonna truly be it for the stream now. Hope you enjoyed.